Literally put whatever the fucking price you want. You have no idea.
You've done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but you off got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we're talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on card stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt. Cause the market's down and you're
pulled out.
You ruin the hobby. I love the bullshit. Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby. I love
Jack.
bullshit. Jeff Wilson.
Like we're right at the peak.
Did you
Right at the peak.
I think you
You're
did
peaking.
what you talking about. I don't think you did deal. It's just shake shit like a GOB's, like it's wholesale thing with the mid-FTs. Taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money, even better tax-free. Loving all stimulus, the PPP. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson. What's going on? That PPP, you've done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Jeff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we talking about stock, but you talking about men printed on card stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Think you did, Jeff? I think you did, Jeff. What you talking about? I don't think you did yet. Well, he's doing shady shit like a GOB's, like his wholesale thing with the mid-FTs. Taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money, even better tax-free. Loving all the stimulus from PPP. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruin the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, you guys are doing well out there. It is Thursday night here on Sports Card Radio. It is 5:34 p.m. Pacific time out here on the West Coast. Super producer Tim just pulled out and pulled up to produce the show. Ryan is here as well before he dips out. I don't know if places are better than California, but they certainly aren't bad. And I am here as well. We've got a lot to talk about on today's show. We're going to be talking about backyard breaks. They just got into GameStop and they spent some of the money on some super tickets to the Buffalo Bills games to watch their quarterback and maybe man crush get absolutely destroyed in that football game. Talk about the investments that many have been making over the past year. Guarantee you, we weren't sitting here just a couple of weeks ago, Ryan. Did you hear anybody say, invest in Sam Darnold? Invest in Andy Dalton. Invest in many other quarterbacks that have been doing a lot better than many of the ones that are high on the list. Other than Will Grier, seems like every quarterback is underperforming their investment thesis this year. Maybe other than Kyler Murray, who is maybe looking like a 3 times or a 2 times worse investment than Will Grier, but 4 times might be a little steep considering how well he is playing. We are excited to be here. It is 8:35 p.m. on the East Coast. The New York Football Giants are playing the Dallas Cowboys. The America's team is in New York, where the current mayor of New York City is under indictment. So you better believe, Ryan, he must have been doing something that the team didn't like when they indict one of their own. Oh boy, he was not following the playbook. So we'll see what happens there, but we got a lot to talk about, including we are officially at the beak of the goose. So we did not take a sip of this after last night, and believe me, I was thinking about not taking a sip tonight, but we are here and we are sipping on the goose, and we are joined by none other than Ryan. How are we doing tonight?
Everything is amazing. Another amazing week in the sports card world. Got a lot to talk about. Some of your favorite hobby heroes are back in the news. So you know we're going to be talking about them. A former employee of a group breaker emailed us, and it prompted me to sit down and watch some breaks, which, you know, believe it or not, is not something I do on a regular basis at all. But the employee shared some information with us, and I thought I would sit down and watch some breaks. So we'll have some observations about that. Former employee also wanted to make sure that he spread some dirt about the company. Some breakers and a card shop we've talked about before, and even the owner of the shop called in. So maybe he'll be a 2-time caller after we talk about the situation today. It appears that none of us are swept up in the Diddy allegations and the Diddy scandal as of yet.
Is it illegal to are people going to jail for partying too much? Is that really what the world's come to, Ryan?
Well, I think if you look into some of the parties, you'll see there was a little bit more than partying going on.
But at the end of the day, it was partying.
There's partying, and then there's Wander Franco parties. So come on, what are we even talking about? But I do have a special question. If anybody does call in, and you are invited to call into the show at any moment, I do have a special question to ask our potential guests. We will be at the Lodi Card Collectible Show Sunday. At least I will be. Forget football. 12 to 5. Lodi, California, at the Grape Festival. On Saturday, they've got like a Comic Con going on. So if you'd prefer to see some cosplay and some comics and some art, head on over to Lodi, California on Saturday. I will be there on Sunday, 12 to 5. And I promise, anything I sell, I will spend the money the subsequent week in Las Vegas and Arizona. Can assure you of that. I see the chat is fired up. I do have a question for the chat. Considering all the Diddy news and some of that stuff, and I don't know if you guys have followed that or allowed to follow that. If your wives and your moms have taken the parental controls off of your Wi-Fi, perhaps you've seen a thing or two. But in light of that, I do want to ask the chat, if you had to spend 30 days in jail, who in the hobby would you want to be your roommate in jail if you had to spend 30 days in jail? So definitely ponder that And if you call into the show tonight, I might ask you that. I see this Cardboard Life. The Instagram legend is in the chat. I see Valor Sports Cards, the legend of New York City. I mean, come on. AK, John, BP, Brian Bayless, Pedro Samos, Vendoria Warlock, Hornets, Brian Bayless, the legend of Brett Morrison, Key Dog Comeback Tour, Philly Joe, Will Greer Investor. You don't have that one. Is in the house. Mike Smith, Phoenix Rising. Says it's Ryan Finley time. Maybe he'll come in for the Giants. And so hopefully you guys are fired up and ready for another episode, another alcohol-fueled episode of Sports Card Radio. I did want to give an update, guys, to the voting that is happening right now on sportscardradio.com for the most important elections going on in this country. You can head on over to sportscardradio.com, vote for Hobby President and Hobby First Lady. And much like this country, we encourage ballot harvesting. Your dead dog, your third cousin, your great grandfather can vote, and you can vote for them as many times.
All votes will be counted.
All votes counted. And I did want to give people an update. We have been voting for a week. First of all, over 700 votes cast, ladies and gentlemen. So Sports Card Radio quickly becoming one of the hottest websites again in the hobby, with over 700 people coming over here and casting votes. So we're super excited about that. Hobby First Lady right now in the lead is our girl Rhonda, who made her call-in debut.
Wow, that might have helped. That helped.
Certainly might have helped things. Our girl Alex is not far behind. Neither is Christine and Mary Gamble. Very, very close amongst others who are nominated.
Wow.
For Hobby First Lady. And of course, Hobby President. Very tight race. The difference between who is in the lead right now, Hobby Hero Jeff Wilson is in the lead by a very slim margin. I mean, we'd have to go back to recount. We are in the margin of error. John Mangini is in second. Brian Gray, former Leaf CEO, currently in third. Card Collector 2 is in fourth.
Oh, Mojo not even on the podium.
Not even on the podium, but we got plenty of time. We've got literally over a month to go, guys. Head on over to sportscardradio.com. Whether you are legal to vote in this country or not, you are allowed to vote on Sports Card Radio. So what are your thoughts so far a week into voting? Hobby First Lady, Hobby President.
Did you not have Miss Rips on the First Lady?
That was a complete fumble on my part.
Can she be added, or is it too late? Is it too late to be added to the ballot?
I'll have to check that. I think it might be, but it might be possible to add to the ballot. Okay. I'll have to double check. That was absolutely my mistake. So
for sure, I would second that. I think people in the chat pointed that out as well. But yeah, hey, it looks good. What's the other categories we're voting for too? We have president.
We got no. We got not one. We got two. That's it, baby. We keep it.
Oh wow, very simple,
easy.
Okay, wow. Who else is running for president?
We have John Mangini, Mojo Sports, Brian Gray, Roth Cards, Denny's Cards, Jeff Wilson, Vintage Sports Shack, Cage Lawyer, Ty Wilson, our boy Ty Wilson on the tractor, Shine, got to put him in there.
Yes.
Sports Card Dad and Card Collector too.
I haven't seen his Vintage Sports Shack still been posting. Like, I don't know. His stuff's not posting up on my feed.
He does still post videos.
You see, YouTube is like, YouTube's messed up, man. you could be subscribed and watch the guy's videos, and then all of a sudden they just stop. They just stop promoting you. So maybe just chilly. Yeah. So okay. Well,
it's that
that's
deep
exciting.
state, man. Yeah, it's that deep state.
But,
You know, they're
obviously.
You know, you talk about anything controversial, and you were annexed from the YouTube algorithm.
Sure.
But I don't know where you wanted to start on the agenda. I did want to give everybody an update on.
No, that's fantastic.
These elections.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, Jeff probably already thinks he's the president. Don't we have some Jeff news this week? Is there a Jeff topic?
Is there a Jeff topic? I don't know.
I think well, at least in the chat, somebody did bring up, and I can't remember if it was AIH did a video on this or if Dan the Cardman did a video where, so there was that set that came out from Topps. So Topps came out with this set, and let me go to the chat because so it's called Topps Mercury, and it was an $8,000.
It hasn't come out yet. Yeah,
it hasn't come out yet. So it's coming out. So it's this $8,000 product. Okay. And inside of the product is, I believe, every single box contains a Wembanyama autograph. And then I also think either a Wembanyama patch auto or another Wembanyama patch.
Okay.
And so based on, and it's $8,000. I think it's $8,000 wholesale, $8,000 retail, but that's what people are advertising. It maybe secondary market. It's closer to 10 or 11 or something like that. So based on what his Topps Chrome cards are selling for, which I think a base one is fetching a couple thousand. And if you get like a numbered parallel, obviously you can get into the tens of thousands relatively quickly. I mean, we've shown these things, on the golden auctions or whatever. Like, not that special of a Victor Wembanyama autograph rookie card can be worth thousands of dollars. And so the argument that a lot of people are making is, can this actually be undervalued in terms of its price, given the fact that it's $8,000, maybe 10, 11,000 full retail in a break, probably a little more than that. Given the fact that you're getting a Victor Wembanyama autograph guaranteed, and there's obviously parallels, there's probably logo mans, there's special patches, there's parallels, all that other type of stuff in here, I'm sure. And so is the 8K actually 8, 9, 10K? Is that not even enough for something like this? Given the fact, again, you're guaranteed a Victor Wembanyama. And I think the point that Dan the Cardman was bringing up was, well, does this dilute the Wembanyama cards because you pretty much are guaranteed?
Your mic is still a little choppy or whatever. You got to filter it through that goose charcoal, baby. Get that smooth. Well, I can answer that. I've heard the arguments about this product. It's coming out here. You can see it on eBay for $11,000 a box. I mean, these things are going to be expensive. I think, like Colin was saying, they pre-ordered on the Topps website for $8,000. You are guaranteed, I believe, 2 Victor Wembanyama autographs. As you can see, 1 autograph relic card 99 or lower, 1 chrome card 99 or lower, a couple base cards, 3 parallel cards, and an insert card. Because normally, in a normal year where you didn't have these exclusives, and maybe if you had Wembanyama autographs in all these Panini products, normally I would say, hey, maybe this is overkill, or this is a money grab. But we didn't have Wembanyama autographs for a bulk of the year. Topps did not come out with a lot of basketball products. Maybe that was by design. Maybe Wembanyama didn't want to sign cards during the season. I don't know. It seems like here under the gun, they have come out with a number of products, whether it's Topps Chrome basketball or some of this other stuff that has featured Wembanyama in his, his rookie year. I don't think this is overkill. I think it probably will historically actually be underpriced. If he turns into a scrub, we can all laugh at these prices. But people are paying thousands of dollars for Luka Doncic autographs. This guy has a much better opportunity to win an NBA championship and or multiple ones than Luka Doncic. So I think $8,000. And again, it's only going to be for certain people. It's either going to be for the people who are going to buy and hold and who are like those, those guys who latch on to every big name or every big rookie that comes along, and they've got to get in there and get their copies or get their boxes or get their stuff. Or it's going to be the breaker or the flip game. You're going to be able to chop this out into a break. I don't think it's overpriced. I don't think it's overkill. He really hasn't had that many autographs, right? Or am I wrong?
I think compared to, traditional rookies that have come out, he's probably been underproduced than overproduced. And the comment I was going to bring, Ryan, we've been around in this hobby for a long time, and we remember 2003, 2004, now known for being the LeBron James rookie year. And what a lot of people in this hobby, Jeff Wilson, a lot of these people running for hobby president, what they don't remember was all that product that is now tens of thousands of dollars, if you can even find it. It was on clearance, especially all the top stuff, because it didn't have LeBron autographs. But even some of the upper deck stuff you could actually get relatively cheap in stock at Blowout, in stock at a distributor. Just buy as many as you wanted to. You could buy cases if you felt like it. Topps Finest, Topps Chrome Basketball. Topps Chrome Basketball, I think, is like a 5-figure box. We would buy that for $300. And that was expensive. That seemed like expensive at the time. Yeah. And so this has actually happened before. So Upper Deck did some stuff with LeBron where, they mass produced LeBron stuff his rookie year. They had him in every set, autographs in every set. Most of it was limited. He wasn't like popping out of there. And in terms of serial numbers, his stuff was often the lowest, but he was in every set. So these rookies tend to get milked, obviously, their very first year. And given what people are paying for these cards of these players, what does a Luka Doncic rookie autograph sell for? We have one, I think, in tonight's scroll where a guy kind of waxed it down and rubbed the juice on it. But it's like, and I don't even know, that might not be even a rookie.
It is.
That's a rookie. Okay. But a card like that of a player who hasn't really accomplished anything is still worth thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So the fact that a Wembanyama box can be worth $11,000, $12,000. What is an average box of really high-end basketball cards sell for? Probably around
more than this.
Yeah, maybe $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000.
This is a bargain.
You think it's a bargain? You're with Jeff Wilson then. So you're with Jeff and saying that
I agree with Jeff. I agree with Jeff. Yes, I agree with Jeff.
Wow. So what happened? What would, if you had 11K just sitting around that you weren't blowing on, Shines merchandise and merchandise on websites that need, adult clearance and other things to go into? Shine's been active.
Good.
So yeah, like what do you do if you have one of these boxes?
I would sit on it. If, like you said, if I was in, I don't play really in this space. But this seems underpriced to me. I think these are going to sell for a lot more, even if he just gets a little push, a little hype. Because next year it won't be rookie cards. and it'll still be unlicensed shit. And who knows how much this guy will sign? Maybe they are protecting him. Maybe they aren't going to like quote. They have not flooded the market with Wembanyama signatures. It may seem like that in the moment, but come back in another year or two,
right?
And they're probably still going to be well into the four, depending on how he does. But they're going to be well into the four figures, because I don't think they have. When you compare it to how many signatures guys like Luka Doncic have, among others. I mean, Luka signed so much that he had to get his fucking mom to sign the fucking cards, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think the other thing is these breaks have become so expensive that you hit the Wemby and you actually have to sell it. You know what I mean? Like, just to pay off the Chase and the Capital One and Barclays card. You actually have to sell. You have to sell the damn thing. So I think that's why we're looking at the market and we're seeing all these Wembys on the market. They get pulled, they get sold, they get pulled, they get listed. And I think a lot of it is just kind of the gambling aspect of the thing. It's very much like, somebody that goes to MGM and they hit a jackpot. Well, what do? They don't walk out of the casino. They turn around and put the money back into another machine, or go walk over to the blackjack table, or walk over to the sports book and try to find Seablez's algorithm. So I think a lot of people are pulling their Wemby cards, and they're forced to sell them because it was so expensive to get into the break that you pretty much had to pull the Wemby just to get your money back, let alone pay off your credit card bill, because you probably bricked in the 4 or 5 breaks before that. So that I think is what I think the phenomenon we're seeing now. And then, if we move forward a year forward, and maybe Wemby's not in MVP discussions, but Wemby is a top player and he's got the Spurs, doing well. Well, his autographs certainly can hold and maybe even exceed the values that they're at now. And so a box like this, currently 12 grand or best offer, my guess is this guy would take 8, or 10. I could see a box like that not necessarily selling for considerably more, because again, if you buy a box for 10, you really need for it to go up to like 20 for you to really make any real money.
They could be 20 someday, I think. Yeah, this is if you play in this space, this is a no-brainer, like, to me, but I don't know. What does a fucking Panini National Treasures box go for? Or a 3-box case? Probably way more than this. And you don't even have a chance to get a Wembanyama autograph. I don't know. Seems like a good deal.
What about the fact that it's not licensed?
Well, you just have to accept that. That's just, if you want to play the game, that's what you just have to accept. We can all whine and cry about it, but if you want to play the game, if you want to play in Wembanyama's, and look, his cards are overproduced because Panini printed a shit ton of them because they had to, because they didn't have his autographs. But his rare cards, something like this, and some of these cards that they're previewing, which are going to be hard to pull even out of a box like this. If this guy's going to be better than Luka Doncic. So probably already is. So what is this motherfucker's cards going to be worth when the really the nation and the basketball world realizes, oh, this guy's next? For 20 years, it's been LeBron's league, and Curry a little bit, and some other guy. Jokic has come along in the last few years. You guys have tried to push Luka Doncic on us. What happens if, like you said, this guy is a legit top 2, 3, 4 MVP candidate this year? What happens when they get some real players around him besides that fucking idiot Jeremy Shohan or whatever, who runs ISO fucking pick and rolls all the time? What happens when you get a real point guard around him who knows where to get this guy the ball on the offensive end of the court? And when he adds strength and he can basically dominate. I mean, he should win Defensive Player of the Year for the next decade. Easy. With one leg.
But are you paying
Maybe I'm high.
$10,000 for the defensive player of the year?
That maybe he's leading the league in scoring as well, Colin.
I mean,
maybe I'm high. I've been high on this guy since I heard about him. I mean, remember we were joking about him. It feels like 2 years ago.
Right.
I was like, oh, because I saw some clips of him. I was like, it's over. It's over. He's going to win titles. He's the guy. So maybe I'm higher on him than most people. But when I watch him, I just say, oh, in a few years, he's going to be the league. There's nobody going to be close to him. The only thing that could hold him back is coaching and teammates. Injuries. He's not going to go to Vegas and go on a fucking bender. He doesn't seem like that type of guy. So he's got the mental part down. It's really just staying healthy and now getting teammates around him. And eventually they're going to have to move off Popovich. So you're going to have to get another coach in there at some point during his career. Maybe he comes to the Lakers. I don't fucking know. I'm high on him. So 10,000 for a couple autographs, rookie year. God, come back, guys, in 5 years.
So wait a second. Do you get one autograph or two of autographs?
Two.
It is
two.
So you get two autographs.
Two.
For 8. And then there's the chance, I think,
and then 6 other cards.
Isn't there chances at LeBron?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's going to be hard as fuck, but.
Right. I mean, but nobody cares,
That's why you keep it sealed. So that you kind of, you get the 2 autographs, but maybe you'll get something.
I mean, yeah. What would something? I mean, I hesitate to maybe compare him to LeBron, but I think maybe Luka is a very interesting comparison here. If Luka's in his 6th, 7th year or so, if he has the same career 7 years forward as Luka Doncic, what would people be paying for an unlicensed Luka Doncic product from 7 years ago that guaranteed 2 of his rookie autographs and maybe potentially patch autographs and maybe dual autographs with LeBron?
Look at what they were paying for Luka's upper deck shit. And that'll tell you all you need to know. Luka's upper deck fucking autographs were worth thousands. And he was in a Slovenian fucking uniform or whatever he was wearing.
Yeah. I think this unlicensed licensed bullshit, it's all bullshit. It's less about the license. It's more about the brand name. If this didn't have Tops on it, everybody would be like, this is garbage. This is trash. But because it has the Tops logo in this hobby is just like a pair of Nike sneakers. Take the Nike logo off a pair of sneakers and put some bullshit logo on it, and all of a sudden it goes from a $200 pair of shoes down to a $50 pair of shoes. It doesn't really matter. People really, I think, over care. They're like, oh, the licensed logos. You don't give a fuck about the logos. It's the Tops logo you care about. If this was Leaf on here, people would be like, oh my God, so 12,000 money grab. And people are saying kind of the same thing about it with Tops. But I don't think we'd be having the discussion, hey, is this value? Is this not? But I think, to me, the value depends obviously on how well Wembanyama's career in the short run and certainly the long run pans out. If he pans out like Luka and basically has the hobby slurping from his cock, even though he's really done basically nothing his first 7 years in the league. And compare his first 7 years to Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant. I mean, the players that we kind of grew up watching, and this guy's not even in the conversation of a top player.
It's a joke.
But people talk about him like they talk about him in the same sentence as someone like Kobe, which is just insane. And so I could see the hobby doing the same thing with Victor Wembanyama. The guy could average 23.5 points, have 4 blocks a game, and be on, a TikTok highlight reel every night. And people are going to be like, wow, Wembanyama's fucking the new GOAT.
That's going to happen though maybe this year.
It might.
I'm high on him. I'm very, very high on him, just the way he plays, and he impacts both sides of the court. And now, in relation to his card prices, like you said, what would a Luka Doncic unlicensed fucking 2017, 2018 product go for? Well, if Luka didn't have any Panini autographs, if he was exclusive to Leaf or Upper Deck or whomever, that's the thing. Luka signed so much, like I said, he had to get his fucking mom to sign the fucking damn cards. We didn't get that with Wembanyama. They actually, I mean, there was months there during the season where we were like, what the fuck? Are you going to come out with any cards of this guy? And again, it's very possible he didn't want to sign autographs during the season because he's trying to become great. I don't know.
Yeah,
This is underpriced. This is underpriced to me. This is underpriced.
Wow, you and Jeff.
So, me and Jeff agree on this one. Yeah, for sure. I have no problem agreeing with Jeff when he's
Jeff's gonna say you're jock riding him.
Maybe I am, but I can only tell the truth and go off my own opinion. This is underpriced for what you're getting. If it was one autograph, overpriced. You get two. So this is
if you had a Chase card that's giving you no interest for the next year on all purchases, and it had a max value of 12K, so you could swipe the Chase card right now. Let's just say 10K, because this dude probably would take 10K. You could swipe the Chase card, pay no interest for the next 12 months.
No, because I would rather take that 8K and invest in Wembanyama in other ways that I could turn over that money much quicker. But if you've got to be playing in this space, you either got to be a breaker or an investor who has lots of money to play in the card space as you will. 12K, I could invest that money 16 different ways to Sunday and turn that money over much quicker than it would be if I bought this box, sat on it, or whatever, right? So no, it wouldn't be a practical purchase for me, but this is only a practical purchase for a certain amount of people, right? This is only, not every product's for everybody. I think people in the card world, they think every fucking product should be for them, or they should be able to afford it, or they should be able to go to a store and buy it and have access to it. No, this is for the elite of the elite. They're giving you two autographs here. His autographs on other products are selling. We've seen they fucking, go Google it on Card Ladder or Golden or wherever, Market Movers. His autographs sell for several $1,000s. So if you could get it for 8K and his autographs are 2K each, you're getting half your money back just on the fucking autos.
How much more should it be worth then? You say this is a buy and it's underpriced. Well, what would you think is a fair price? I mean, this is sitting on eBay for 12K. So clearly it's not, if somebody thought this shit was underpriced, they would be snap buying it for 12.
People thought, like you said, Topps Chrome 0304 was on clearance. I vividly remember in our 2-bedroom apartment, a whole entire wall of 0304 finest basketball that we got for $55 a box. Those have got to be $1,000, $2,000 each. I have no idea what those are nowadays.
More than that, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So in the moment, yeah, we can look at this and say, oh God, Wembanyama hasn't done shit. 10 racks. Oh, they just came out with Topps Chrome. Guys, come back in 5 years when he's the league. LeBron will be gone. LeBron's son won't even be in the league. This guy will be the league very soon. Like maybe next year. This guy is going to be the fucking NBA. Steph Curry will be gone. Everybody with juice will be gone. Nobody wants to watch Jason fucking Tatum and some of these other fucking sleepyheads they have out there. I mean, my God. This guy's going to be the fucking league. So this will be underpriced. It'll be interesting when Fanatics gets the full license. And then you're going to get licensed Topps Chrome, whatever, 3rd or 4th year Wembanyama cards. What are those going to be worth? or a high-end Wembanyama card that looks like this. It's not a rookie, but fuck, it's going to look fucking sick. Those will be interesting to monitor. But until then, you've got this unlicensed shit where there is really, frankly, not a lot of, if you compare it to Luka, to Zion, to Ja, to these other guys that have been shoved down your fucking throat the last 4 or 5 years. I mean, Luka probably signed, what, 25,000 cards? I think the deal maybe is for 10,000 when they come in the league. I don't know what it is, but Luka signed, I mean, his hand's still tired from that. No wonder he's gotten fat. Underpriced. I agree with Jeff.
Wow. Okay.
We will be at the Lodi Card Show on Sunday, by the way, guys. Come on out and see us. Speaking of, should we go to talk about some of these breakers?
Yeah.
We got several emails this week about literally, you name the breaker, we got an email about them this week. Both people that you think are reputable, both people that maybe people think are scammers. Unbelievable. I mean, some of these are like fucking 8 paragraphs. How, I went on Hitman Rip's site and I'm there every day from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and I'm clicking refresh and I never get the best teams and I think it's a conspiracy theory and
Just think of that now, huh?
My fucking God. If some of you guys actually turn the mirror and look at yourself instead of blaming these breakers and some of these people. But here's a legitimate story. Here's a legitimate time when a breaker could be blamed. This email came across a couple days ago. Just to let you know, Layton Sports Cards had a cyber breach. Had a whack of customer-related phishing scams. Pissed off customers won't acknowledge the breach unless they get a phished email. Not Tom Fished, but like a phishing email.
Or catfish.
Or catfished. Even his own staff is in the dark about it. Way to go, Rich. So what do you think about Layton Sports Cards? The latest victim to cyber hacking.
Is he not using like a Shopify or something here? Is this not a Shopify?
Oh, shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to probably look at source code or whatever. To me, that looks like Shopify, which seems
does look like Shopify.
Like, not that Shopify's never been hacked, but seems to me maybe he got phished and then they got access to and his back end, and then that was able to penetrate the customer list. That would be my guess. Not that Shopify is impenetrable. In fact, I'm sure they've had breaches in the past. But my guess is, Layton probably got phished on his end. And then that gave whoever, is in these. And look, the way I look at it when it comes to cyber security and all this stuff is all your shit's been hacked. They have the passwords for everything. They read every single one of your emails, not just here in the United States, but in China. And they have access to everything. Whether you on private, whether you on VPN, whether you on whatever, they've got access to it all. So just be careful with what you're doing. And look, with the way the credit cards are these days, there's a lot more. I feel like there's a lot more protection on these credit cards. They're text messaging you to confirm transactions. They're, shutting down a lot of transactions and those types of things. So for the most part, these hacks, while they are kind of a nuisance, don't really cause the type of financial harm that maybe they once did before some of the security that been put in place primarily by the merchant banks like Chase and other banks like that. So, but I mean, the way Layton handles it, I think is not surprising at all. The guy's a scumbag. The way he broke Heroes of Sport many years ago, This is when he had a full allocation. I mean, the motherfucker had not just a full allocation. The motherfucker was like basically the breaking arm of Peach State Sports. This guy had access to any product. This was back before like allocations were like super big and it was super hard to get product. You pretty much could just break whatever you wanted. This dude took the time to break Heroes of Sport, which we won't get into a 30-minute discussion on, but it basically relates to Will Jamet, Mr. One Touch, Mr. What's the guy? PWCC guy? Jesse Craig, who's now buddies with Darren Rovell and feeding him all these fake sales, fake private sales. Oh, I want to do a private sale, but I want to run to Darren Rovell and tell him about my private sale. It's like going to a private Diddy party, Ryan.
Nope.
But filming it all and making sure it gets posted to Instagram. Sounds like a really fucking stupid thing to do. But Heroes of Sport was a scam product run by scammers, ex-felons, criminals, card trimmers, and well-known scammers in the hobby. And Mr. Layton Sports Cards was one of the breakers, exclusive breakers, to break the product. In fact, I believe our buddy, what's the other guy's name? Grand Slam Collectibles, who could probably drink the whole bottle of Goose next to me and still be relatively coherent. I believe, wasn't DA Card World? Cardsmith Blowout, excuse me. So you had, again, and this is Blowout Cards, Cardsmith Breaks, Grand Slam Collectibles, and Layton Sports Cards.
This is 2019.
So it's not that long ago. All broke this product. Again, this product actually kind of unlocked a lot of the trimming card scandal. So probably more people are familiar with the trimming card scandal than they are with the Heroes of Sport. But if it wasn't for Heroes of Sport, the trimming and the reckless and brazen trimming that they were doing to get cards inside of this product, maybe that scandal doesn't get unleashed when it did. So this kind of unlocked multiple scandals. And Layton Sports Card was there opening a product with trimmed cards in it. And he did nothing. Didn't make a statement about it. This was back again in 2019. These guys have far less staff. These guys are probably on the camera actually breaking the cards themselves still.
Mm-hmm.
Now the guys are, they think their fucking shit doesn't stink. And, oh, I'm so important, I'm a breaker. And again, he had access to any product he wanted to break, but he decided to break this one because it was a pure money grab for him. It was a pure money grab for the criminals and the scammers that were involved in packing out the product and trimming the cards and selling them again to the general public of the sports card hobby. Will Jamet doesn't care about anybody in this hobby. Neither does Jesse Craig. Neither does Darren Rovell. And you could also say, neither does Layton Sports Card. He doesn't care. If you swipe your card at his website and it gets hacked, he doesn't care. If he opens up a repack product by known scammers and ex-felons, and it has a bunch of trimmed cards in it, he doesn't care. Doesn't care at all. All he cares about is his wallet. He cares about him being considered one of the, quote, biggest breakers, a title that I think he has since lost many years ago. That's all these guys care about. They care about their ego and they care about their own wallet. And as long as there's another sucker with a disability check or a retirement check or Friday's payday come in the door, that's all he cares about. Doesn't care about the product, doesn't care about the cards, and probably even worse than that, doesn't care about the customer that spends a nickel in his breaks. That's disappointing. And we should expect more from our breakers, Ryan. I mean, we've got wonderful breakers in this community, breakers that actually do care. Layton Sports Cards is definitely not one of them. Here we go.
Would you rather break with Layton Sports Cards, or would you rather break with Sarah?
I mean, is this a question I'm supposed to answer? Or?
That was the question.
I mean, maybe we'll. I mean, can I take her to the country club? Can I do that instead of breaking?
Would you be able to hold it together if she showed up to the country club in the blue skirt and the white vest? Let's take a look at the swing. Can you analyze her swing there? Took a pretty good rip at that one.
I've already seen this video. No, I think she's got great potential on the golf course. I mean, this is fantastic.
Okay.
I think she could. There's several young ladies that are creating very entertaining content on golf, and many of them doing quite well, I believe. So I think if she decided not
she needs
to break
a caddy, it looks like she's over here running, getting her clubs. I mean, boy, I could fill that role instantaneously. I bet.
A solid chip. I think she mishit it a little bit, but I mean,
that was actually a solid. Yeah, that was
solid. Sometimes you miss, and it gets right there. Now we've got a putt for par, I believe. I need to get. That doesn't look like a Scotty. We'll have to get her a little Scotty Cameron. It's got about, what is this? About 14 feet.
Does this go in?
Well, we'll see. Lines it up with the stroke. Tracking.
Wow.
Bang. Easy par.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
It certainly was.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm definitely. I would definitely rather break with Sarah rather than.
Would you let Sarah hack you? Would you let Sarah hack into your system?
I mean, I'm encrypted, so I have encryption, the marriage encryption. So it'd be very difficult for her to hack into the system. I'll just put it that way.
All right,
but maybe not impossible.
All right, people should watch out if you've purchased from Layton Sports Cards lately, and probably directly through their website, because like you said, Fanatics Live or whatnot would have to get hacked if you purchase directly through them. And there'd probably be no way to really narrow down how that happened. But if you did purchase directly from Layton's website, maybe in the last X amount of time period, you might want to. How's the goose look? Oh, you got a lot left.
I got a ton left. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I got a lot of stuff I got to do tomorrow, so I'm not trying to go crazy tonight.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, last Friday was a little rough until about 12 o'clock. So luckily I ain't employed anymore, so I could sleep it off.
Can we look very closely at a picture of a man?
Oh, I mean, why not?
It is 14-6. Cowboys, America's team, beating the Giants on a slow Thursday night in the MetLife Field parking lots. Hate that they wasted that Cowboys home game on a Thursday, man. They put that game on a Sunday, and that parking goes to fucking 120.
Telling me,
man,
I would.
What a shame. What they used to do is they used to put that game late, and so the price would like be high, and then it fucking gets to December and it's fucking 8 degrees outside, and then it goes woo.
Yeah.
Let's look closely at this picture of a man.
Okay.
This comes from Nomad Cards. It says, "Is auto removal alteration? Will PSA deactivate this? It is truly insane. There are people willing to deface and ruin cards like this just for the sake of attempting to get a better grade. Wax on, wax off." And you can see, we'll zoom in a little closer. AC Collectibles posted this Luka Doncic red Contenders Optic autograph that looks like he signed and not his mother. And presumably a little while later posted it in this PSA 10 holder. We're going to assume it's the same card. It does. When I compared the autograph, when you look at the pin stroke, it was literally like exactly on the, because you can compare it on like the back of that Mavericks logo right there. So definitely looks like the same card, same person put it on Instagram. But I don't know. Is there some camera tricks here? Why does the fucking autograph look like it's been rubbed off or faded off or fucking jizzed off the card here? Is it possible that somebody took this card, took it through the fucking rinse cycle over at Kurt's Card Care, and yeah, hey, you're going to remove all the fingerprints and all the stuff off the front of the card, but you're also going to take off Mr. Luka Doncic's or his mother's autograph. What are your thoughts on
the
this card?
first thing I would say is all of the color looks off. If you look at the border of the card on the left, it has kind of a copperish red color, and there's certainly kind of a refractor sheen to the card as well. But for me, before I look at the autograph, I'm looking at the border of the one on the left, ungraded, and it has kind of a copperish red sheen. And then on the right, it definitely appears more like orange red. And then the ticket is like super like teal. You don't really see any of the refractor reflection. And so this could be, I'm not in the business to make excuses for PSA. They haven't put us on the board of directors yet. I did make a plea on Twitter, I think this week or last week, for that again. I'm trying to
Did you see they just hired a board, or they put somebody on the board?
Well,
Matt tweeted about it today. Yeah, he was trolling you.
Oh, what a mistake.
Because has he ever tweeted about putting somebody on the PSA board? Fuck no.
No, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a pure troll.
Could be.
Well, that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind the troll. I do have 40 cards sitting over there, so I would like some 10s on those now, and since I know he's listening. But I don't know. To me, first thing I notice is the two pictures are different. I'm not saying the card is different. I'm just saying the angle that they're being taken, maybe the plastic on the slab, it is altering more than just the signature. If the cards looked, in my opinion, almost identical, then I would say, wow, that signature got whacked. But when everything all looks different, it could be a photograph angle. That's possible. Okay. That is possible.
I'm typing in the fucking, I think I'm getting it right, and it's not coming up over here. So I don't know. There could be some hanky panky weird shit going on with this one.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
But what I'm more concerned about is not that people are waxing these cards. We all know that's a fact, and that's what's happening. But do we have to wax the whole goddamn thing? Can't you like go around the autograph? You know what I mean? Like, are we that lazy that I gotta wax right over the autograph? I mean, is that a wise move? Or is it so important, Ryan, to hit the 10 that even if you wax over the Luka, that it's fine? I don't know. I don't know. I do believe the card was probably waxed. I don't think a lot of people are sending in these types of cards and not, rubbing them down and things like that. So, that's just a fact at this point. We're not arguing whether that's something you should do or not do, or any of that. We've long gone past that. I mean, this is just what's happening. I mean, we set up at the Burbank Card Show, and 2 booths down, some guy's fucking over there, Minty Wax or whatever the fuck his name was rubbing down cards for a price. So, and people were sending him shit. So this is just what's happening. But do we have to rub over the autograph? If that is what's actually happening here, and it's not some kind of photographic thing, but do we have to wax over the autograph? Like it doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know. So yeah, I don't know if this just popped up today and that's why it's not coming up over here, but we'll see. We'll have to monitor that. But this is a prototypical. Yeah, this is a prototypical card to get waxed because you buy this card maybe raw or it's in a fucking other holder, and then you notice that there's some little grease left by Luka's mom or some hookah stains. Maybe you get the little fucking tobacco stains on this. Maybe Luka's smoking a shisha when he signed this, and so you wipe that off and then turn it into a PSA 10. But you maybe got it over aggressive. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if it pops up over here. Maybe get a better image of it, better look at it. Maybe it is the scan. Maybe it is whatever. Because the autograph looks amazing right here on the first pick. Unquestionably, the autograph actually looks pretty good. And then over here again, like you said, maybe that's something with the image. Maybe we're filtering.
Yeah, I don't know.
These girls love these. Yeah, hard for us to say. So we'll have to see. Almost halftime in the football game. And maybe we could talk
football.
Go ahead.
We have, there was some discussion on Instagram. I think we touched on it a little bit last week. You were at a card show. I think it was in Sacramento or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I think it was getting later in the day. And you were like, damn, this shit is slow. This shit is slow. This is slow. This is reminding you of 2012 or whatever. Yeah. And so you're going to show up at the Lodi show. I don't think you're going to this thing with high expectation that there's going to be a line wrapped around the building. I think that would be a shock if it was. I mean, certainly it's possible, but I don't think you're going to the show thinking there's going to be a line wrapped around the building. But it is free admission. But it is Sunday when the West Coast teams play the game. I believe the 49ers play this weekend, and I think they're playing Sunday afternoon. And there's a lot of, even though this is in Lodi, most people are going to be, everybody's either a 49er fan or a Las Vegas Raider fan for the most part. And so I don't know when the Raiders play, but my guess is, if they play in the afternoon along with the Niners, that is going to be, a lot of people are going to be rather sitting around watching that, myself included, even though I'm not a fan of either of those teams. I'd probably rather sit around and watch the 49ers than go to the Lodi card show. No offense to the Lodi card show. And if it's on a Saturday, like people were saying, this discussion was going on Instagram. We got tagged in a couple of posts. I believe there was the Culture Collision show, and I think some people posted videos. I don't have any confirmation of this myself. I didn't really do any research, shockingly. But people were saying maybe the Culture Collision show seemed a little soft, particularly on the Saturday. Well, I mean, you've had amazing college football Saturdays the last multiple weekends. I've watched countless college football games over the past couple of weekends. It's very, I think, in general, I think you have a very competitive and everybody's got their team in college football. I don't really have a team. I try to watch the competitive games and the fun games to watch, the two ranked teams or whatever. Last week I was watching Notre Dame. Well, I've been watching South Carolina. I've been watching USC. USC Michigan was a really good game. So, this is what people are doing now on Saturday and Sunday. And so this, I think, is definitely contributing to some of the softness that you're going to see. And I think even our show being on a Thursday night, we're up against Thursday Night Football, probably the highest rated show in the history of Thursdays. So just naturally, it's going to be far more difficult. I know that our ratings pick up January 1st when there's no more Thursday night football games and there's no baseball. And all there is basketball. So I think the slow show traffic, some of it I think is oversaturation. We've all been to Fanatics Fest. We all went to the National. We all went to Burbank. We've all been to the regional shows. Some people fly to Dallas. Some people are flying to Culture Collision. Some people are going to fly to that Orlando show. Might already have booked out tickets or whatever. Fanatics already announced next year's Fanatics Fest, didn't they, in Los Angeles? Is that correct?
Oh, they did.
I think so.
I mean, I kind of know the dates, but I don't know if they've officially announced it yet.
Oh, maybe not. But yeah, my understanding is, you're already you basically have already, confirmed next year. For many people, flying out to Los Angeles is actually a real trip. For us, it's, we can go down there in an afternoon or so. So it's not, I mean, you can get to Los Angeles, and then getting into Los Angeles could take as long as the drive down there. So I think it's somewhat slightly oversaturation. Number two, you have the number one rated TV program airing on Sundays, which is the NFL. In fact, I think the Bengals Chiefs game last Sunday was like the highest rated Sunday football game in like a long time.
Wow.
So, I mean, they are drawing, that's the Bengals and the Chiefs. I mean, yeah, the Chiefs are a Super Bowl team and obviously, extremely popular, and the Bengals are relatively popular as well, but it's not the Cowboys. And my guess is this Cowboys Giants game, despite, rather mediocre play for the most part on the Giants, this is going to be a high rated game because these are two teams. Oh, yeah. And then Saturday, fucking I tuned into this college football, Ryan, and other than the cheerleaders, I mean, it looks like to me, like honestly, like what I want to do one year is just fly around on Saturdays and go to I want to go to South Carolina for a football game. I want to go to, what was this? Whoa.
Don't miss ASU. Make sure you hit that ASU game.
Oh my God. What is this?
Make sure you hit that ASU game, baby.
And hit the ID. God damn.
No, they're in college. It's fucking, they're in a sorority. Come on.
Okay. Thank God. Jesus.
Old enough.
Almost had to diddy myself and put a couple indictments on my record. Jesus Christ. I'm just getting old. These girls look like they're 12. Maybe not her, but
look old enough.
Yeah, I mean, college football is so entertaining. I don't know about everybody else, but I love college football. I love college football almost as much as I love the NFL. Saturdays and Sundays for me, Ryan, when the season starts, man, I sit on my fat ass and I just watch this shit. I don't want to go anywhere. So I think a lot of other people.
College isn't that big. The thing is college football is not big out in California at all. And so that's what was surprising. Look, I'm not expecting much going here 12-5 on a Sunday with the Niners and the Raiders playing at literally the same time. So I'm just going to go bring some stuff. I'll actually probably have a lot of stuff. And what I sell, like I said, I'll go blow the money in Vegas the next day. So, but on Saturday, the week prior in Sacramento, at a show that has history for over 15 years, and that I was literally just at a few months prior, and it was packed. And then I remember looking around, 2 hours before the thing was ending, and I was like, yeah, it's kind of dead. I wasn't disappointed. It was just an observation. I was like, yeah, it's kind of dead. That's interesting. So, and I did not hear that much about, what was it called? Culture Collision. It's that one guy's show.
Yeah. Yeah, homeboy.
I did not hear much about this show. So, I don't know what it was like, but usually you actually do hear a little bit more hype surrounding this particular event. So looks like it was a couple weeks ago. So like you said, kids go back to school, football. Maybe the shit just dies off around this period of time. So I'm eager to go to this, check it out. If there's any traction at all, maybe I'll sell some cards to some repackers.
You think they'll be there?
Oh, some local guys who literally buy anything. So yeah, I mean, I can get off some cards if I need to get off some cards, sell some cards for Vegas money. But it's really Arizona money. Vegas, I'm just gonna be chilling and warming up,
getting a little warm up
for Vegas. I mean, for AZ. We got a couple breakers to talk about.
Oh boy.
I think I want to talk about Card Vault before I talk about.
Oh boy, what's this?
Man, you remember when we talked about these guys a couple weeks ago, and there was somebody sent us an email, and there was they claim that some shady guy was taking in cards for group submissions, and then remember the guy called in. This is the Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft.
Oh yeah, this guy
is the landlord.
Oh, okay, that's right.
So, anyways, this was a few weeks ago. You know, we get alerted to something, and the guy came on and was, you know, kind of answered the questions. Anyways, this last week or so, we've gotten numerous emails about Card Vault. I think from several different people, but maybe they're from the same person. I don't know. One of which was a former employee. And look, I'm not actually going to harp too much on Card Vault or whatever, are they shady or blah, 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 that much. But I did have a unique experience watching breaks and watching a repack on Fanatics Live. So I have some observations. Anyways, former employee emails us and is like, hey, the breakers at Card Vault, one is named Schmitty and one is named Matty V. I think you can vaguely see them here in the white hats. They're shady, right? He was telling me, hey, they're shady. One of the guys, Smitty, I guess he takes product off the shelf and then he rings it up on Fanatics Live for like a cheaper cost. And so it's kind of like a grift for him, maybe.
Whoa. How's that a grift?
So basically, Smitty doesn't own Card Vault. Smitty is probably just an employee.
Smitty is that guy with the backwards hat?
I believe Smitty's right here. Yeah, in the front.
Okay.
I should have got.
You got that red complexion. Been drinking that goose.
Oh yeah, the boy's been drinking some goose. And so again, the allegation is that he'll go take product off the shelf, ring it up for a lower cost, and I guess maybe keep it for himself. Now, thing I did find out is Schmitty's father is a very active participant in these breaks. And while I was watching the breaks, he was actually buying into the breaks. And the former employee accused Schmitty's father of being assigned the top teams. So that, you know, maybe like the Colts or the Texans in football the last couple of years, those would immediately be assigned to Schmitty's father, the breaker, and you wouldn't even have a chance to buy into the break. So those were some of the allegations being thrown around by a former employee. Now, what the former employee did is he was like, hey, they have this repack coming out. Here's the fucking checklist, which is not public, by the way. Repackers actually, and I found out why, they don't come out with a checklist like Panini and Topps do. I don't know if even Panini does anymore. But they don't come out with a checklist to the repack product. But this former employee was like, hey, if you don't believe me, watch their little show tonight. And here's the checklist for their Storm Chaser repack. So I was like, okay, cool. Fuck it. I'll turn it on. It was like at 4:00 in the afternoon. I think it was Saturday or something. I was like, fuck it. I'll watch it. So I turned it on. First observation, this is a separate observation. My God, it takes a long time to fucking fill these breaks. They literally auction off every team. So 30 teams at 10 to 15 seconds an auction. These people have an opportunity to like stash or pass. They didn't break cards for like an hour and a half. Fanatics is going to have to figure out a way to automate this process and cut down the friction for these gamblers looking in to buy into these products. These group breakers are worthless. It takes way too much time. It's like going to Vegas and you put your quarter in the slot machine and you pull the lever and you have to wait 20 minutes for the fucking to see if you've won or not. It's the dumbest fucking thing of all time. Fanatics really has to automate this process and cut these guys out or make it like DoorDash where they just get an alert. Oh, open the box. Boom, boom, boom. And they don't have to sit around and auction off all these fucking stupid teams for hours. It's the dumbest thing in the world. But anyways, one of the customers did happen to be Schmitty's father, which I thought was interesting. Now, literally had to sit around for like a fucking hour and a half before they started breaking. And sure enough, they started opening up the Storm Chaser product and the fucking Bo Jackson card popped up, which is right here in the fucking spreadsheet right there, green auto right there that they paid $150 for. I love how I get the cost of what they paid and then supposedly there's a retail. Then the second card they hit was this Jacob Wilson. I think he's on the Oakland A's or whatever, baseball card guy, $90 cost or whatever. These are $400 boxes, by the way. They were selling them in a mixer, but if you wanted a dome one, they were $400. Anyways, they opened up a couple more. The Jason Tatum got hit. And I think one other card, it might have been the Ray Lewis or the Kyler Murray got hit. Anyways, they got down to like 4 or 5 boxes. And the chaser card, the Panini Select, Patrick Mahomes PSA 10 that they paid $13.50 for was still left. And your boy was sitting there watching the break. And again, the checklist isn't public. I was leaked the checklist by a former employee. Your boy's sitting there, and I'm thinking the whole time, holy shit, I should get out my credit card and fucking buy the last 4 boxes because it'd be optimal. So to me, if you want to make money breaking cards, if you want to be a quote sharp, you have to have an inside man, especially if you're buying into repack products. Because if you knew the checklist, and if you're watching the break and you're seeing how the cards are coming out, there would be an optimal time to literally buy the fucking last 4 boxes at $400 each, because you're going to get a Patrick Mahomes, you're going to get a Jokic, you're going to get a Jalen Hurts, and you're going to get a fucking John Morant. Wouldn't shock me if Schmitty's father, who's one of their main customers, had access to the checklist just like I did. It's very, very dangerous buying in to these repacked products. Because with just a little bit of information, with just having access to the checklist, you could have a very, very big edge on when to buy and when not to buy. So I found that to be very interesting. I think Fanatics needs to cut down on the friction. There are people wanting to gamble their money and just literally throw it away on sports cards. And they have to wait for the wheel to spin. And they have to wait for all these other auctions to end. And they have to sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there. Fanatics needs to come out with a way where you put $50 in, you get the Colts, and that fucking break happens right then and there. Like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
That's if you want to 10x the hobby. That's what you have to do. These breakers are a fucking joke. They're literally willing to sit around for hours and make less money than Colin and I will on this live stream. Probably 98 to 99% of breakers make less money per hour than Colin and I do on stream. These guys will sit around for hours to sell one break, and then sort it, and then package it, and then ship it, and then get 4 emails from these fucking customers who are watching their every fucking move. So I think people who are buying into these repack products are fucking morons. If you don't have an edge, if you don't have a homie working at these companies, if you don't have access to the checklist, if you're not buddy with Grant, if you're buying into repack products, you're a fucking moron. Stop emailing us. Stop fucking sending us 5 paragraphs telling us to call out this person, call out this person. How about you stop spending money on this shit? How about you stop spending money on this shit? Because you're getting played. There are people with access, probably Schmitty's father, with access to the checklist. And we'll know when to buy in, and we'll know when to stick you with the dog shit, with the Jacob Wilson card. The Bo Jackson card I thought was pretty good, but I guess it was only worth $150. So those were my observations when I watched a couple hours of breaking. I think the whole thing is fucking shady. I think Fanatics needs to they can make money breaking cards, but you've got to fucking really reduce the fucking friction so that these fucking fat dorks just sit on a live and it's like ding, and we opened Bowman Chrome, boom, go send it over to fucking Dumb Duck and he fucking sorts it and ships it. But to sit around and watch the wheel spin for 30 fucking rotations. Holy shit, guys. You're not going to 10x shit doing that. And all these breakers will eventually go broke or fuck off the money. Because if you want to gamble, like you want to fucking gamble, like get the money in and gamble and then do it again and do it again, do it again. This is way too slow a process. And with repacks, it so easily could be rigged. Or somebody with access to the information could feed that to somebody, and the best cards could get funneled to back to the breaker themselves, or to a specific customer, a whale or a homie or whatever. So yeah, I watched this whole break, and there was a moment where I was like, holy fucking shit, maybe I should buy the last 4 boxes because I know what's going to be in them. And I know what essentially the value is.
Well,
So what are your thoughts on cards break?
Wouldn't that be a wise strategy if you've got a stream, you've got an audience there, you've got a repack product, you've got the checklist posted, you probably know what's in each pack. So, I mean, if you're packing out this shit, I mean, people, ourselves included, will accuse Tops of sending loaded boxes to Card Collector 2 and Mama Breaks and these people. Well, fuck, if you're a breaker and you're packing this shit out yourself, you know where all this shit is. So it seems to me you maybe have the first one's maybe a little teaser, wet the beak. Then you kind of go brick, and then it's, oh my God, guys, the Pat Mahomes and the fucking Victor Wembanyama's in these last 2 boxes, and then boom, the price fucking skyrockets. So it seems to me it'd be a strategy on these types of things, and in a market that's not regulated at all, and you've got these, again, these people that'll spend their money on these things. Look, I spend my money on stupid shit, so I'm not going to be over here telling people how to spend their money. But what I will agree is, like I had like 200 something bucks to spend on Fanatics Live, not my own money. Got some of it from the PSA Collectors Club, got some money some other ways. And so I had this credit over there. And like you said, I'll be sitting there and I'm waiting. I'm fucking like I had to be like, oh, can I watch this on replay? Because it's like I bought in and then I had to wait. And I'm trying to take like one night, one of the days I did it, like I was trying to take my kids to the bowling alley or the arcade or whatever. And it's like, I only have time from 4 to 5 to take them to the bowling alley. So I'm buying into the breaks like at 3. Shit hasn't gone off yet. Now I'm taking my kids to the bowling alley, so I don't even have time to watch the break or whatever. So like I agree. I think the degen is sitting there. And I think we might even have the story up, but it looks like Fanatics grew their revenue year over year by maybe it was 8%, or I can't remember. And not all of that is going to be trading card related, but they grew their revenue year over year by I think about 8%. But could they have grown it? Excuse me, a 15% year over year, generated $8 billion in revenue, which was a 15% year over year. But that's not all directly related to trading cards, although we don't know. We don't get to look at the category breakdown. It's possible that sports cards was a large driver to that. But seems to me you could have drove your revenues even higher. And I would have spent all of my Fanatics Live credit if I didn't have to sit there and watch the guy jerk off for 3 hours. And I agree. I watch these breakers break, and it's literally a 2-box break of fucking composite football or something that costs, my guess, $300-$400 a box or whatever. And I'm sitting there. We're literally sitting there for like the whole stream is like 4 hours for $600 in boxes, and that's not even the cost. I mean, the cost of the box is probably $580. You know what I mean? So it's like, the fuck. And they got to package this stuff up and top load it and send it, bubble mailer it, and all this other stuff. So yeah, I know there's money in breaking, there's money in repacks, and there's more money in repacks. This is why these guys have kind of trended that way. But to me, there's too much friction, way too much friction in breaking. The repack, I think, is just adding to the complexity of it all, and adding to the rigged nature that I think already kind of exists. We've seen with the Kaboom boxes, see with the CT scanning, we've seen with Mama Breaks hitting every case hit and Card Collector 2. We see it. And so the same is true for these repacks. I mean, to me, if Fanatics is smart, you're not allowed to break with them if you do a repack. That's what I would do if I'm Fanatics.
I don't mind the repack stuff because it feeds into the single card market, and I think it could help prop that up a little bit. And I think there could be less reliant on new products. The problem is these repack products are way too easy to rig. Like if you have access to the checklist, the breaker themselves, you have to have implicit trust to think that these things go off in a smooth way. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was watching it, and this is the first time where I had information like this, where I had the checklist and nobody else did. And I literally wanted to type into the chat, be like, oh, hey guys, I'm going to post the checklist on my website if you guys want to fucking, it may have caused people to spend more money. It wasn't actually to get people to not buy in or to not buy into repacks. It was just to have the optimal information. If I had access to the information, I bet Smitty's father has access to that information, and the fucking dork sitting over in the corner, he's texting all his little boys. Right,
his
quote unquote, his
father is buying in. You know what I mean?
I was told he's one of their biggest customers.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
I bet a Wembanyama box, Smitty's father had access to the checklist, or knew the checklist, or knew the order of the boxes were going to come out.
Yeah, I'm dipping from a stream if the guy's like, oh yeah, my dad's in here buying the repack. I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm out of here.
I mean, yeah, it's one thing to be opening Panini and Topps product, which is, like you said, minus a CT scanner might be hard to rig, or if you're getting funneled a loaded box. But a repack product that these guys literally made themselves and have it all right here on a spreadsheet with what they paid. So if you're buying into this stuff, you are a complete fucking moron. Like, period. I want to do a documentary. I actually want to do a documentary and like go through and be like, look at this fucking username spent fucking 20,000 in this one night, and here's what he got. Because I don't think people hear those stories of these morons buying into this shit. At least if you go buy a lottery tickets, it's fucking regulated. This was so easy to get scammed. It's astonishing. It's astonishing this is allowed. It's astonishing the voices in this hobby don't speak up more about how these products, specifically repacks, can be rigged. Or if there was an inside little man, or if you were part of the little good old boy nature at Backyard Breaks, and if you just had a little bit of information, if you had the flamethrower checklist, it would certainly inform your decisions. Let alone the fact that I had to sit around for an hour and a half before these guys broke a single fucking card. Fanatics had to sell their fucking company at a discount. If they figured out a way to reduce the friction to gamble, there are dorks all across the Midwest looking to just blow their fucking money. And once that hurricane blows through Florida, all those fucking idiots will buy into a break. I mean, go to Backyard Breaks' Instagram and look at all the dorks buying into their GameStop repack. Like, it is dumb, dumber, and fucking dumbest. Be like, oh yeah, I got a fucking Jalen Waddle fucking white prism. Let's go. Thanks, Grant. This hobby is filled with a bunch of fucking morons. Fanatics got to figure out a way to how to better and more quickly extract money from them. Because people just want to give it away. They're that stupid. I mean, I get gambling. A lot of people who gamble, and our boy C-Blaz has a fucking algorithm that he uses before he places a bet.
Love it.
These dorks will just log into Fanatics Live and be like, oh, okay, card vault. Oh, shit, storm chasers. Oh, they're saying there could be something big in here. Let me just click the button and spend my wife's money and her Social Security check.
Oh. I actually don't have a problem with that. If they want to dust their money off this way, I don't have a problem. I just think at some point we have
to come up with a way to do it quicker. Like Fanatics needs to find a way to do it quicker.
I think we have to ask ourselves is this the direction that the hobby needs to go in? Do we actually need, is this something that actually needs to happen?
Isn't that a question for the hobby positivity crowd? Shouldn't they be posing that question to themselves? Because they're the one that cares about the direction of the hobby.
They don't have to. No, I don't think they actually do care about the direction of the hobby. They care about the direction of their view count and their influence and their followers and how many people are liking their posts. That's what they care about. That's what they care about. Like, let's be real. If nobody watched Mojo autographs and Jeff Wilson's videos, like he posted a video and 12 hours went by, and the view count was 2 because he hit refresh twice, he would stop posting videos. He would stop making content, and he would probably actually stop caring about the hobby. These guys care about the hobby because they care about their view count. They care about how much money they're making. They care about the influence that they might have over, again, the people that you say are spending their wife's Social Security checks in the Midwest. So, I mean, he took multiple shots at people there. At least you didn't call him, I guess, homosexual or whatever.
I'm trying to help him over here. I'm trying to be like, yo, guys, these guys are trying to gamble.
What?
Like, let them fucking gamble. Like, let's gamble, guys. Not sit around and watch a wheel spin 30 times.
Now, I agree. I think EPAC is an interesting product. And I think
Upper Deck just sucks. Upper Deck
Upper Deck kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But I actually think this is where breaks will likely head. I don't know when, but I think the minute, and again, maybe Fanatics should put us on the board, because if we were on the Fanatics board, we'd be like, guys, what are you doing? Why are you sending your product to Filth Bomb Breaks and Card Vault and having these guys sit around for 3 hours and break 8 packs? Put this shit on the fucking, let me fucking just click buttons.
Go. Yeah,
and
let's go.
Open packs. Because again, like you said, there are going to be a certain amount of degenerates that want to sit there and watch Smitty open packs with his father, a repack product with his father on a live stream. I'm not one of them. I would guess the vast majority of people in the universe would not want to do that. I don't know. How many people do you remember how many people he had in the quote room when this type of stuff was going on?
We're talking about 20 to 30 people.
Right. I mean, we're not
very limited.
About, right. There's more kids in a 3rd grade classroom than there is, watching, these guys breaks. Even 300 would not actually be a relatively large amount of people. But that number would exponentially get bigger, Ryan. And I would have burned through my Fanatics Live credit if it was just easier to dust it off. I mean, they send me an email every week. Like, it's a form email. They're like, oh, you have credit. And it's like, I know I do, but I don't have fucking 5 hours to fucking spend watching one box being broken. Like, if you would let me just click a button and then maybe an hour later I get a video link or something, fuck, I would do it all day, every day. So I think, there needs to be some innovation here. I don't know if Fanatics is going to be the one that does it. I certainly don't think any of these breakers are going to be the ones that pull it off. But I think we need some innovation. And the minute it happens, all this repack, all this fucking flamethrower, storm chaser, all this bullshit goes away. When I can literally, what was the product we were talking about off the jump? The Wembanyama Mosaic or fucking whatever it was called. Momentum, or I don't know what it was called. Mercury. Oh, that's a terrible name. I mean, I'd probably bought it already for $12,000 if it wasn't called Mercury. I mean, Mercury is just a terrible name. Yeah. Mercury is like a poison. You know what I mean? Like, if you drink mercury, you're fucking dead. So not a fan. The logo's doesn't look expensive. Like the cards, I mean, not, like the card, some of the card, that card is very nice. That card doesn't look nice. That card looks nice. That's nice. That card looks like shit. That card looks okay. Looks like a Panini card. That looks like dog shit.
These are dog shit
But-
right here. These two are dog
Yeah,
shit.
the one where
That's
he's looking
weak.
over the corner, it's like he's like, ooh, Sarah Rips playing golf. That's kind of the look he has on his face. Don't just this is just
This is too much for you. This is too
can't
much.
I can't handle
You
can't
can't handle this.
can't handle this, Ryan.
Man,
You're killing me. I don't even need
I'd
a lot
have-
of goose.
I'd
let
have
alone
no
some
problem
goose.
handling. I'd have no problem handling that fucking shit. I
Yeah,
guarantee
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that. But yeah, I think we need some innovation here. We need to be able to quickly get into breaks. Need to be able to, open these packs as fast as possible. Boom, open it up, get the adrenaline rush of watching the packs open, and done. Like I think that's what needs to happen. Otherwise, like you said, people like me, I don't have 3 hours to spend perusing Fanatics Live, trying to find the shit that's about to fill. Yeah, there are people in the world that want to do that, but we are not going to 10x the hobby. After a couple of years, we're going to find there is a ceiling to that. And so I think we need to, figure out a way to maybe make these things more event driven or electronic.
I was thinking about that. I mean, the football season started and there was nothing about cards surrounding the footballs, in part because Panini has the license and Panini's fucking useless. But there was no like hype or build up, or if you have this card, it does this, or if Patrick Mahomes throws a touchdown, you get this. I mean, Panini's a joke, so maybe Fanatics will do a better job when they have the license. But yeah, this hobby's got a ways to go if they like want to maximize its potential, if they want to like maximize its dollar spend from these people who just want to give money away. Upper Deck EPAC is amazing. I mean, I used this website 4 or 5 years ago. There's videos on our channel of me opening product from here, and because it's amazing because you can actually trade the cards that you pull. The problem with Upper Deck is they fall in love with the Mike Fruitman types, and you have to have a store, and you've got to be in our Diamond Dealer Club to fucking be a part of something. Upper Deck has ran like fucking, the good old boy fucking Tops in 1992. I mean, Upper Deck is fucking moronic. If Tops had EPAC, if you could just click here and click buttons and open packs and trade, you group breakers would cease to exist.
Fucking I might cease to exist. That's all I would do, probably. I mean, I'd buy that shit if you could just click a button and fucking open a pack. I mean, that'd be fucking great.
It was this debut with the Connor McDavid Young Guns and shit, and it was like $100 a box. Talk about a bargain looking back in the day. I probably sold fucking 6 or 7 Connor McDavid Young Guns for like $100. I think those are like $1,000 each or something. But dead ass, you could just sit here, open packs. They give you a free pack every day, and then you could just go off and donk off and trade all the cards to these people on the little forum over here, and get trade offers all day over here. Imagine if Tops had this. Whatnot and Fanatics Live would be a fucking joke.
I gotta imagine this has to be in the works for them. This has to be.
Well, Upper Deck is so stupid. They'll come out with a product, but they won't release it on EPAC for 90 days because they want their beloved little diamond dealers to be able to fucking sell it to their 3 people in their hometown. I mean, Upper Deck is ran by a bunch of fucking morons. But this technology,
it's a family run business.
Well, maybe, but I don't know. Impressive office. I went by their office in Carlsbad. I mean, it's nice. It's big. It's not a little fucking, strip mall fucking place. Nice. The old building is nice too. I was able to just walk right into the fucking old building. Apparently, Richard McWilliam, he would drive his Bentley like on the little sidewalks there in Carlsbad. So that was the story about Mr. McWilliam. But this is amazing. If and when Tops or Fanatics gets this, and you could just on demand open packs and then go trade them, I've thought this for years. Why didn't Panini copy this? Why didn't fucking Topps copy this? I mean, because they're morons, for one.
That's why Top
and
Shot was a thing.
Well, exactly. This is
Yeah.
Top Shot was this on steroids.
Right.
I mean, Top Shot was amazing. Imagine if you could actually do that with physical cards.
I think Fanatics has a huge opportunity. And again, if we were on the board of directors of Topps, so Michael Rubin can still DM me. We're following each other on social media, so he can DM me anytime and get us on the board of directors, get us on, the product recommendation team, whatever they might want to do. And this would be the first order of business to start to digitalize the opening of product, because I don't want to sit there and watch Smitty open packs. Now, Ryan
and his dad.
I don't want to watch Smitty and his dad open packs. Smitty, Ryan doesn't look like a guy I would hang out with. Now, on the other hand, if Miss Rips,
we talking Sarah,
is popping some product,
she's popping that case.
I think I would. I think I wouldn't. But then again, as an encrypted man, would I be able to sit there and watch her, try to sell the product for 3 hours? My wife would be like, "Who the hell are you? Who's this girl you're watching for 3 hours live stream?" You will, yeah. But again, we're trying to 10x the hobby. We're trying to reach all males of all encryption level.
Sure.
So,
encryption.
I would have difficulty
Sure.
tuning into her regular streams without my wife being like, "Who's this young lady that you're watching and spending money on?"
Right.
Be difficult.
It would be. But yeah, we need this.
We need to
automate this.
This is pure crack. It's like fucking slots on. There's some states, Ryan, you could play like legitimate slots on the phone.
Real.
It like seems to me that would be
like, come on, let's get there.
Absolute crack cocaine.
Let's go.
Bet online. Like, you can't do any of this shit in California. I mean, you can walk into a Walmart and walk out with $800 worth of shit and they won't do anything. But God, heaven fucking forbid if you try to exercise either your Second Amendment right or bet on a sports fucking game in this state, they won't let you do it. So, we live in a confused society here in California. There's no doubt about that. But if you live where Tim is and you walk down the fucking Strand, you ain't really worried about a whole lot of things like that. But there are other parts of the world where, man, you could be dropping the slots, you could be dropping the fantasy bet, you could be dropping all kinds of stuff. So
I'll be dropping it for sure. Yeah, this to me is obvious, and this has been obvious for years. I could go back to statements I made before Jeff Wilson told you guys to buy cards that, hey, you guys want to speed up the process and really get the fucking gambling going? Like, you need EPAC, and then you have a little community over here where they can trade these cards, and they're all stored over on ComC. All the EPAC cards are stored over on ComC. And it's ComC is a great place to get cheap hockey cards and cheap fucking EPAC cards, because guess what people do? They get the cards on EPAC, they go sell them on ComC so that they go back over here and fucking be a crack addict and open more Marvel Anime Volume 2 or whatever the fuck it is over here. If Upper Deck wasn't such a worthless piece of trash, I mean, this thing, people would have actually heard about this. And if you could sit here and do Bowman Chrome and just click a button and open up a Bowman Chrome pack for $7.99, you don't think that wouldn't happen a million fucking times in one day? Instead, you got to go over to Fanatics Live and wait for Schmitty to run the fucking wheel 30 fucking times. And we got to wait for the guy to, hey, do you want to stash it or pass it? And we got to wait for the guy to come in the chat and fucking say what he wants to do. And hello, Michael Rubin. Hello, dorks. Hello, you fucking idiots. Get rid of the friction. You want a 10X? You want to make some fucking money? Either get really fucking hot girls to open the product like Sarah or like what our boy Ziggy's doing. Get fucking hot chicks to sit around and do it. Nobody wants to sit around and chill with Smitty besides his father. People weren't sitting around in the chat and talking about the college game or da-da-da. There was 20 people in the room. Probably 5 of them were bots. Problem 5 of them were the people who were shill bidding these spots. We didn't even talk about that. How all of these breakers have a bunch of team of shill bidders just shill bidding up these spots so that at least it sets a floor for them. And they may be able to eat some top ramen at night after they get done with their 25-hour stream. Hello, Michael Rubin. Wake the fuck up. Cut down the friction. People want to gamble. The Midwest has internet too. Let them fucking gamble without having to wait 40 minutes. They place a bet and then they have to wait 40 minutes. Imagine going to Vegas and sitting at the Cosmo.
Oh my God.
And this might be a bad example because you might want to sit at the Cosmo for 40 minutes and watch the fucking chicks walk by. But imagine placing your bet and you place $100 blackjack bet and you had to wait 40 minutes for the dealer to deal the fucking cards, guys.
Hey,
that's what group breaking is.
At least with the sports bet, I can put the bet in and now I can sweat the whole game. You know, the game is
different.
With this, it's like, yeah, like I felt this where it's like I buy into the break and I'm just waiting. And then, like you said, there's these wheel spins where it's like the first time I was asked stash or pass, I was like, I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what fucking that's it. I don't even know what to say.
English?
I don't even
Yeah,
know what
this
is.
No, English. Yeah, no, we're shutting down the border.
Buy a fucking team and watch you open the packs. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to fucking do. And maybe I'm a simple man. That's all I want. But like, I don't want to fucking have to do duck races and wheel spins and fucking like it's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, click a button, spend some money, click a button, wheel spin, bam, pack opening, bam, another pack, another pack, another pack, another pack.
That seems to me the way.
Could you imagine if Bowman Chrome was $7.99 a pack? How many motherfuckers would be over here right now?
Oh my
And then you
God.
could trade. Then you could sit here and trade.
Oh my God.
I've spent a lot of time on this website. Like I said, I had fucking 6 Connor McDavid Young Guns at one point. My dumb ass should have fucking kept one. I don't know shit about fucking hockey except the fucking Vegas Knights won the Stanley Cup. This is an amazing fucking website that Upper Deck just is too moronic and doesn't have the licenses or the property to really capitalize on. Michael Rubin, I know one of you dorks over there are watching. This is your ticket to ride. Because if you're relying on Card Vault, on Backyard, on Rich Layton, on all these motherfuckers we get emails about,
just make those guys fulfill it all. Like
exactly,
guys,
like DoorDash.
You know, like, yeah, those guys are like the driver from DoorDash. That's it.
Yep. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. They literally get an alert, open this box, sort it, ship it to these people. Next. Because they're not entertaining. We'll talk about backyard breaks in a minute. Backyard breaks might be slightly entertaining. These breakers are all the same, and they're not entertaining. People aren't going to be like, I just want to go sit around and watch Big Smitty bullshit about X, Y, and Z. People don't do that. Their only use these guys have is open the cards, sort the cards, ship the cards. They don't even have to be on camera. Just fucking automate it. This is like crack cocaine over here. If this had the right properties on it. People are lucky this is hockey and Marvel and this golf and this other bullshit. You guys are lucky this is what's over here. Because if it was Bowman Chrome and Mercury, oh my fucking God.
$5 a pack, $7 a pack.
And they gave you a free pack every day. I mean, this is like crack in the 1980s in New York City right here. It's a great website. Great. The trading is unbelievable because, yeah, you could get a trade done. You could be like, I'm looking for Dylan Larkin or I'm looking for fucking whatever. This shit was crack cocaine when fucking
Well,
Series 1 hockey
isn't
came
there a
out.
hot rookie now? Isn't there a hot rookie in hockey right now?
Well, you had Bedard. I don't. They probably don't have any more Bedard, but 2013, or 2023, 2024 Series 2 hockey had Bedard in it.
I mean, that fucking hockey up there is extended series, like $12 a pack. That seems like a lot.
That's probably gonna have Bedard in it.
Oh, Peachy Platinum's got fucking $18 a pack.
Dude, the Connor McDavid shit was $125 a box. A box.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, this is back when you get an In-N-Out burger for $5. I mean, this is way before Joe Biden's economy, so it's understandable.
I have a video of me opening up a Connor McDavid e-pack box on this YouTube channel.
I mean, that's the thing. These influencers and these kids don't know anything about, don't know anything about this shit.
This is crack cocaine. This is the direction Fanatics needs to go. Stop with these stupid fucking breakers. This is so archaic. Like, we need to move past this. Like, we really need to move. Like,
Yeah.
if you care about the hobby, if you want to like see this thing 10x, if you want to like whatever, like take this to the next level, we've got to move past this bullshit.
This is bullshit.
Wheel spins and sitting around and sitting around and sitting around and sitting around.
It's just
Like,
not.
go to any breaker stream and they're all the fucking same. All of them are the same.
Unless it's Sarah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it ain't a hot chick, what the fuck are we doing? Put me down at the bottom real quick.
Oh, you puffing that leaf, or you chopping?
I'm not doing anything illegal. That's for damn sure.
Oh, okay. Then it's the leaf.
I don't do drugs.
I don't.
You don't. I don't.
That is an actual factual statement.
I wanted to talk about that before we talked about backyard, because I think it.
Okay, let's talk about the backyard. Let's go to the backyard, baby.
We have some footage from the backyard.
Oh Lord,
God, this is a story as old as time.
God,
like,
there's no
baseball
cards. Like, hold on, let's put the. I don't even know if we've posted the. Last week we had like, what was it like? There's 8 females in the hobby, and I think 4 of them called in. So, we're not expecting that.
And they're currently, I think, 1, 2, 3 on our.
There we go. See, you got to call in.
You got to call in.
Got to call
Campaign.
You got to put them on the list. I mean, Sarah might call in if you put her on.
Yeah.
I
fucked up.
Yeah, that is.
I make mistakes every day, and this was a huge one. So
let the record show. I would have had her on there. I mean, God damn. Yeah, this is.
I will see if I can correct that. I will see if I can correct that. I might be able to add it. So I will try.
I may or may not go click her name 500 times. So
you can definitely put her name in the comments, and fucking we will definitely acknowledge it. So I fucked up. So we're gonna have to have a special position for. I'm gonna have to come up with a very special position for Sarah in the hobby. That's for goddamn sure.
You said special position.
You're damn right. We're coming up with a fucking very special position for Sarah. That's for sure. Wow. She could intern for Sports Card Radio at any time. But we were she could have the whole company. She could have everything I have. Like, fuck. Jesus Christ.
That's what I was thinking.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, what am I even talking about? But speaking
backyard.
of everything you might have, I do want to talk about backyard and kind of a thing as old as time. There's apple pie and Mickey Mantle and baseball, and there's watching clips of breakers on Sports Card Radio. And we do have a clip to watch of some of our favorite breakers, backyard breaks, who were in the news for lots of reasons this week. They have their new repack product at GameStop, which is only like $59. Now, the cards I've been seeing coming out, you could probably buy them for like fucking literally $30 on eBay. But for $50, probably far worse gambles you could make in the hobby. But if you do want to see the dumb, dumber, and dumbest in the hobby, go to Backyard Breaks Instagram feed and they show the people opening this stuff. I mean, my God, you guys deserve everything you fucking get. But the perception of one of the hobby golden boys, and I'm not talking about Backyard Breaks, but I'm talking about the guy they have a man crush on. The perception of Trevor Lawrence after his Monday night performance, and I think the Jags are 0-3, is at an all-time low. Former number 1 pick. He was part of that whatever draft with Zach Wilson and Trey Lance and fucking Mac Jones, and god damn how much money you
Brock
guys
Purdy?
wasted on that. I think Brock Purdy was the year after.
Year after.
It literally was first pick, Trevor Lawrence. Second pick, Zach Wilson. Where the fuck is he? Third pick, Trey Lance. 12th pick or whatever it was, Mac Jones. Holy shit.
Fields.
I think Fields might have been in there too. Holy shit, what a disaster that was. And then there was all these 3rd and 4th round guys who have literally never done anything. Anyways, at one point, Grant, when Trevor Lawrence was in a little bit more good graces in the hobby, he said he had the most expensive Trevor Lawrence collection on earth. They were seen at the Buffalo Bills game on Monday night on a road game. That's a little ways to travel. You spent several $1,000s here on tickets, on Ubers, on the outfits, on the wigs. And in the second quarter, you were down 26-3. I think we all saw what happened in that game. But before I get into the clip of Backyard Breaks, what do you think about these guys, their Trevor Lawrence collection, and
I mean,
really the decline of Trevor Lawrence as a marquee name in the hobby?
yeah. I mean, I'm not overly concerned. It's 3 games into the NFL season, and I think the NFL is obviously one of those leagues where,
bro, we've seen him for 4 years. But that's not 3 games in, dude. This not Caleb Williams. This is fucking Trevor Lawrence has been trash.
Trash.
He had 4 picks in a playoff game that they won, I think. But fucking literally, this guy has literally never done anything meaningful.
I wouldn't say he's been exceptional for sure at the quarterback position. I wouldn't necessarily say he's been trash. But at the same time, I don't blame people for buying the players that they have an affinity for or an affection for. You probably have multiple Michael Olowokandi cards, and he's known as maybe one of the bigger busts of the NBA. And you have a collection of him because you had a close personal interaction, more or less, with him, being the ball boy of the University of the Pacific Tigers when he played at the university, and being a number 1 pick from that team is exceptional. And now the Jags have not been an exceptional football team during the history of them being in the NFL. And so I could see, and Trevor Lawrence was an exceptional college football player. So let's not make any mistake about that. He was an exceptional college football player. And I don't think anybody at the time, and even looking back at this time, would say he should have gone anywhere other than the number 1 pick.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
So, but does that mean you need to load up on his trading cards? Okay, because I think we could all agree, Ryan, Joe Burrow is an exceptional NFL player, had an exceptional college career, at least when he transferred to LSU. I have never spent more than $30 on one of his trading cards. Now, I spent 10 grand to go to the Super Bowl one year when they made it. But I would never, ever spend more than a handful of dollars on one of his trading cards. That's just me. I am not Grant. I don't have my flamethrower products inside of GameStop at the current time. But I think you can wait for all of these players and buy them at the end of their career. If he has an all-time great career, you can buy his cards. If he has a shit career, you can buy his cards probably for a hell of a lot cheaper. And so I think we got to stop getting married to these players because, again, this guy is probably a bad season away from getting cut and being out of the NFL.
Or being on another team, which basically
Or being on
kills
another
your
team.
market, which kills your market. I mean, it's very rare for a guy to well, especially he was the number one pick and his cards were very expensive. I mean, it's one thing to compare, my Michael Little Candy collection and what Grant has spent. Well, what did I spend on my Michael Candy collection versus what Grant spent on a 1/8 of his least expensive Trevor Lawrence card, right? So when we're talking about dollar figure, we're talking about, maybe hundreds of dollars to compare to what Grant's into these Trevor Lawrences for, possibly six figures. And who is he influenced to buy Trevor Lawrence? We're out here in California. We don't give a fuck about the Jacksonville Jaguars. I mean, they're a fucking joke. They basically always have been, except for maybe a Mark Brunell season and maybe one other one. They've been a joke. Nobody fucking cares, right? Literally nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares about college football. So yeah, Trevor Lawrence had a great career. What did they win? 2 national championships. Nobody fucking cares. So I get he's in Florida. They're in Florida. People care more about this guy than they probably really should.
Yeah. And
but how many people did he influence to buy Trevor Lawrence? And I don't know if his cards are really tanking.
I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, though. Like, I don't think he was buying Trevor Lawrence to get other people to buy him. Like, I think this guy literally is a fanboy of Trevor Lawrence or just in general of the Jacksonville Jaguars. This could have been Justin Fields. It could have been Mac Jones. It could have been Patrick Mahomes. It could have been substitute anybody's name, starting quarterback of the Jags, and this guy's going to be a fan. I don't think that's actually that uncommon. I don't actually think that's very uncommon in this league. The NFL is very much of a fandom type of league, but from just a general investment standpoint, I personally would not be investing in any NFL player. There's not an NFL player that is playing today that I would.
We were talking about an $8,000 Wembanyama box. Who the fuck is still paying $800 for a Trevor Lawrence rookie card?
I mean,
what the fuck is this card going to be worth in 5 years? Seriously, what is this card going to be worth in 5 years?
80.
There's only 126 of them. There's only 126 of them. I mean,
it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The $800 is the expectation that that's a $1,500 card at some point. People aren't buying that for $860 thinking, oh, this is great value. They're thinking, hey, this is great value compared to where it's going.
It was $4,000 at one point.
I mean, the same thing happens in the stock market. You buy fucking XYZ ticker because today for $860 because you believe in the future it's $1,600. And then we can all sit around and argue, oh, you just paid $860 for this fucking chip maker when in 5 years nobody's going to give a fuck about their chips, or the shoemaker or the fucking energy company or the oil company or whatever. That's what people are looking at these things at. I think Grant is looking at this actually from the pure fan. If he's showing up front row on the road dressed like fucking Trevor Lawrence, bro, you are fan fucking boy.
Right.
So I think we're just looking at like a diehard fanboy of this team, of this organization, and of this player. And in that sense, am I really that critical of what he's done? No. And I don't think
okay. Let's go back to when we all first heard about backyard breaks, when they fucking jacked him and Nikki Rips jacked the fucking gold prism that they were going to give away live on Twitch or whatever. This might even be the card. I don't fucking know.
I think it is.
I think it is one of them. I don't know if it's the card, but it's fucking, I don't know. There it is. Remember how I remember at the time thinking to myself, and this is a long time ago, that card was only worth, even then, $15,000-$20,000. And I was thinking to myself, what fucking group breaker on earth would ruin their reputation for a $15,000 to $20,000 card? That is nothing compared to what you could get from Tom Petty's son or some of these other fucking whales who literally spend 6 figures a month of somebody's money on these breaks. Like, what the fuck is a $10,000 card? That is literally nothing. So now, do we have an explanation for why they got so overheated on that card? It's because he's such a fucking Jaguars fanboy that.
Yeah.
Is that why?
I think he was a fanboy.
Because it looked like Nikki and Backyard Grant had never seen $10,000 in their life. The way they were, we can't give that one away, guys. I mean, that was a little quote. Oh my god, that's a Tesla. Oh, we can't give that $15,000 card away.
I mean, it was nothing. It was a combination of both of those things. I think it was a combination of both those things. It was it's a combination of three things. At the time, Backyard Breaks hadn't quite, gotten into GameStops with their flamethrower. That's one thing. Number two, they were huge fanboys of Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars, and so the card had even as much sentimental value as it had real value. And the third thing I can't remember because I'm 4 or 5 shots deep on the goose. So
that was good that you were able to rattle off the two, though. Okay, so that might explain some things, because that was always a question in my mind. Oh, these guys were such ballers and big time, and they're big breakers. What the fuck is that $15,000 card? Like, that's nothing.
Yeah, it's not a lot. It's not a lot.
But if there's an emotional attachment to it, if you're emotionally attached to it, I get it.
It's way more. And I'm not sitting here saying 15 grand ain't a lot. 15 grand's a lot. 15 grand's a lot. I don't care if it's a card or
to a top breaker. That ain't shit.
I don't think he was they weren't top breakers at the time. Okay.
I think it was more of an emotional thing, but maybe we can go back and revisit this. But can we God damn, the Giants haven't, or the Cowboys haven't put the Giants away. The Giants are trash. The Giants are fucking.
The thing is that the NFL is like, the NFL is a lot closer than I think people.
Oh yeah.
I think people.
This kid's legit right here. Their little rookie receiver, Malik Neighbors. He only has one catch.
Yeah,
this kid,
he's really good. And I tell you what, I think you probably watched that Monday night game. That kid for Washington. I know the Bengals.
Oh, he has
They had a terrible. The Bengals had a terrible game defensively, but that kid from Washington was really exceptional.
Jaden McDaniels,
yeah, just his attitude, and just, you could tell he had complete control of that team. Now, I think they said he had spent 4 or 5 years in college, so it wasn't like he's one of these like super young kids, like the kid Sam Darnold, who's I think still only like 22, 23 years old in Minnesota. Man, this kid was like, I think it's,
the fuck is his name?
I have no idea.
Fuck me.
Yeah, Jaden. I think that is.
Did he go to ASU?
I think he did. I think maybe.
Okay. Oh yeah, is that it? Okay, yeah. Because I've seen this motherfucker before. Because I was living in ASU. I was really high. Obviously, in a game where he played. Actually, both quarterbacks played exceptionally well. If you look at the stats, and the game was relatively entertaining. The Washington had a control for most of the game, but it was. If the Bengals had actually stopped, they never punted. So if they had stopped them one time, we could have actually seen an even better game. Trash. Bengals are trash.
Yeah, defensively they're pretty bad. And then he transferred to LSU. That's right, transferred to LSU.
I remember when I wasn't. I remember going to an ASU game, and when I wasn't. Boy, you want to talk about
Stop. This is
Gonna
this
be
is
a walking distraction. But I do remember going. I literally, you could walk outside my place and you could see the ASU football stadium. So I was literally that close. There was one day where I wanted to go out and scalp tickets so I could.
Was the
say
Alpha
that
Phi sorority within visible distance?
Well, you could just order those girls up. So yeah, they would just walk over.
But, wow.
But I do remember. I remember Brandon Ayuk, who's a really good receiver for the 49ers, and I don't know if he played with McDaniels, but I remember going to ASU games and be like, Ayuk's good and McDaniels good. I was like, I'll take them. So, yeah, I was like, is this motherfucker ASU? But they kept saying LSU, and I was like, nah, this motherfucker's ASU. And then, yeah, okay, so he was at ASU. So that solves that. But anyways, can we get into, we had a little controversy with the backyard guys. And, this is like the 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle card. This is apple pie. This is baseball on opening day. You come to Sports Card Radio and you watch footage of group breakers making fucking mistakes. And it's an honor and a pleasure to be able to play this next clip that was posted on I think it's Sports Card Scammer Tracker on Facebook. I think they have like 50,000 members or something ridiculous. Maybe probably more than that. I think 100,000. This was posted on there. It doesn't have sound. So sorry about the sound. I screenshotted it from somewhere else. So it has no sound, but the person who recorded it did a pretty good job to kind of, we could see what the problem was here. And I'm going to play this. And of course, we're going to be able to react after we watch the clip. Opening a box of Prism. Oh.
What happened there? Is there a pack left?
Whoa.
Oh,
what's that?
Whoa.
What's that?
No.
Let's go back.
Go back to Sarah Rips. I'm sorry.
Oh, you want to see Sarah? Prism basketball. 10 packs per box. That looks like, he took out 9.
Can we count? Go back to the hand. Can we count the packs when he puts the hand on top? Can we count like what is his grip? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think he does.
Panini ain't gonna fuck up. And you know what I mean?
Oh, no, hold on, Ryan. When this got sent over, so I don't know when you became aware of this, but somebody sent this to me over on Twitter. And there's that guy, what's his name? Card Purchaser that people tag. And look, I got no problem. I got no problem with people tagging whoever they want on fucking Twitter. Because if people want to spend, I was talking to somebody today and I was like, I have a 5-minute limit on Twitter. I have a 5-minute limit. People are like, why don't you, I DM'd you a week ago. Yeah, I have a 5-minute limit on Instagram. So when I go there and I see Sarah Rip's story and I see Alex's story, and maybe I'm following Alpha Phi, maybe I'm not. After that, my 5 minutes is up, guys. My phone doesn't actually wake up until 10 a.m. Pacific time, and it shuts down at 6. I actually have to wake it up, like take it out of like do not disturb mode. If you want to make money, if you want to make Rolex money, get off fucking Instagram. Get off fucking Twitter. But anyways, the sports card guy's on there. And he said, I don't really use Facebook much, but box toppers are known to be missing from boxes occasionally. So he was clocking in. This guy was shown this video. This card purchaser guy who probably has an IQ lower than
box toppers.
Grant. Yeah, he was talking about box toppers.
Prism has box toppers?
No. This guy was literally clocking in. He saw this video. He literally clocked in and manufactured an excuse. Like he's like the Democratic Kamala Harris says something fucking stupid on camera. Or fucking Donald Trump says fucking something stupid. Or what all the surrogates have to do, Ryan? They have to get on Twitter and be like,
Lock
well,
in.
Trump said this and that about fucking Nazis. He actually didn't say that. And then Kamala says, I'm from a middle-class family.
Did you fall out of a coconut tree?
Yeah, exactly. Did you fall out of a coconut tree? And then they have to get on TikTok and make a bunch of memes based on, she said something fucking stupid, and they got to make a bunch of memes to fucking do it. Okay. This guy's literally the PR firm. Unpaid. At least with Kamala and Mr. Trump, I might get a little bit of a kickback or something. Maybe a little job in the administration.
We sure he's unpaid?
I've never seen him post a picture of a nice watch, a nice car, or even a nice pair of shoes, Ryan. So if he is paid,
so he said the excuse was this is because they forgot the box topper.
That dude, bro, I'm serious. Somebody sent us this tweet. In fact, it was, let me give the guy credit. It was Will Lewis 1976 on Twitter, and he said he literally. Let me go back. He says he tagged Card Purchaser and us. He says, not sure if you guys seen this, but apparently Backyard Breaks cheated somebody out of a pack in a break. Do those boxes have box topper packs? And Card Purchaser actually looked at the video and was like, I don't really use Facebook much, but box toppers are known to be missing. But all you have to do is actually watch this video and see the dude grips. There is clearly a pack left in that box because it would be that salmon color behind the last pack. Because they are
Prism had box toppers. When the fuck has Prism ever had box toppers?
I have no idea. Again, these influencers, Ryan, they came into the hobby. Unless Jeff Wilson's told them that they've had box toppers, they have no idea.
Does it have I haven't fucking heard about Prism and box toppers ever.
He says apparently the box toppers have been known to be missing.
Well, there's people who run and defend these card companies or these brands or these breakers at any fucking moment,
any cost, any moment they can. That's actually the knee-jerk reaction. Instead of saying, yeah, they missed one there. Or instead of saying, well, that's a clip. Let's see if he went back to the well after he opened 8 packs. I could see that where it's, hey, he pulled out the 8 packs and then he saw the chat, or he went back to the well and he said, my bad, guys. That was stupid. You know, maybe he's ripping a 12-box case and they're kind of flying through this. I get it. You know, shit happens.
It happens.
But to literally clock in on a $40 billion social media site and say, well, maybe the pack was missing. I mean,
how long have we been seeing that though for, Colin?
Forever. I mean, it's been forever.
This is before Jeff Wilson came along and told you guys to fucking
buy. God,
like long
before. Fucking connection. Like Topps could like one of your tweets, and then for the next fucking 10 years, it was, oh my God, Topps is fucking the shit.
How many people clocked in and defended these card trimmers and these breakers who broke their product years after it was Heroes of Sport came out in 2012? You know, when Layton and all those dumbasses opened his product with all the trim cards, 2019. His first scam was 2012, and these dorks in 2019 were still opening his shit and making excuses for him. And all the little simps and fanboys and the Beckett boys. Back then, it was a much smaller group, right? They would call us, we're fucking, right? They'd listen to our little podcast and be like, oh, those fucking dorks and and the Tesla and the Rolex and
Mercedes. I was driving a Mercedes.
The Mercedes. I had the Tesla, I think, or whatever. Or it was rented, or I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I was living in ASU. Yeah, the girls were rented too, guys. So yeah, everything was leased and rented. Trust me. I didn't buy any of it.
If you're buying cars these days, I mean, look, we're talking about the decline of sports card prices. I mean, look at the fucking car prices. If you're buying these things, you're fucking an idiot.
But this is let's specifically talk about this. This is just an honest mistake. So we don't need to make an excuse for them. We don't need to say, oh, fucking there's box toppers in Prism. Unless I'm tripping, there's never been box toppers in Prism.
I think this should be pointed out, though. It's a mistake, very similar to a $200 million quarterback who throws an interception and loses a game. We should talk about that. We should talk about that. Is Joe Burrow overrated? Is Justin Herbert overrated? Is Patrick Mahomes undervalued?
Oh, the good example is the Wembanyama product overpriced? Is it overkill?
Sure.
Is it a pump and dump? Is it, I think it's valid to talk about it. That, hey, should these guys who are flying to the fucking Monday night game and sit in front row, hey, can you guys slow the fuck down?
Should they pull 10 packs out of a fucking box? I mean, yeah. Should you be able to get all packs with your fucking grip?
Well,
I mean,
here's another reason. How many times have you bought 10 packs on Upper Deck E-Pack and they only gave you 9? How many times do you think that happened, Colin?
I don't know.
That I put 10 right here and they only give me 9. How many times do you think that's happened?
I have no idea.
Zero, probably zero, unless they were sold out.
I mean, I suppose that glitches can happen. So I don't know.
Hello, Michael Rubin. Hello. I know you have one. Michael Rubin's probably not watching. He's over at the Diddy party or whatever. But hello, one of your little minions that you pay to watch. Guys, you need to digitalize the process. Take away the friction. Hey, these backyard boys are all fucking cool and they're fucking on ESPN looking like clowns. Take away the friction to gamble. Please, God, do that.
I mean, maybe that's what they're working on, but if they're not, I mean, we just gave them $1 billion idea. So
billions, billions, guys. Take away the friction. Stop going to the blackjack table, placing a bet, and then waiting for 40 minutes for Big Schmitty and his father to fucking get through the fucking stupid wheel spins on your
flip the cards and shit.
You fucking idiots.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Big Schmitty isn't going to 10x the hobby. Automated packs, $7.99 Bowman Chrome packs, guys.
Oh my God, I'd be broke.
Hello, guys. Hello, wake the fuck up. But this is what happens. We have these clowns over here, and they speed through this is just a mistake. He wasn't doing this intentionally. Like, come on, but this is what happens when it's not optimal. This is suboptimal the way they're trying to gamble.
Yep.
This is like backroom fucking poker.
Yep.
This is like the guy's garage, your neighbor's garage. You'd be like, I've only met him 3 times. Should I go over and play? Maybe I'll bring my gun. Like, you're not really sure. Be like, did he deal off the bottom of the deck right there? Like, that was kind of weird. Like, we're going to look back in a few years and just laugh at this shit. Like, if somebody really wants to do it right, and we talked about the Fanatics shit, how they're raising money at $25 billion. Like, they're going to have to do this right and not Big Schmitty and his father back alley bullshit. We're not there yet because they don't have all the licenses. They're not under probably that type of pressure from investors, from the hobby, from whomever. They probably have still a little bit of runway. They can still tell investors, hey, we don't have NFL and NBA yet. Just wait.
Well, apparently they have investors knocking at the door. That is why they're allowing some of their current employees to cash out at a $25 billion valuation when I believe 2 years ago they raised it $31 billion. So a slight discount.
Clear, that is for the entire company, which includes the exclusive apparel, which is the major part of the business. This isn't the card business is not worth 31 billion, but it's a part of that.
Oh, I would say, I would guess it's a decent chunk of certainly the growth from a revenue perspective. It's probably a decent chunk, but it sounds like, at least according to this article, they have incoming interest from investors who want to buy into the company, and instead of issuing new shares, which would be dilutive, more importantly, to like a Michael Rubin, lowering whatever ownership stake he still has left in Fanatics from, let's call it 10% down to 8% if they issued 2% more shares. Well, this way you take it from the employee, not take it. The employees get some liquidity. Some of their compensation is based on actual owning shares of a private company like Fanatics. Well, now if I'm sitting there and I've worked at Fanatics for 4 years and I've got 10,000 shares, Fanatics is allowing me to take my private vested shares, which have almost no liquidity. It's not like the stock market where I can,
Sure.
I'm a engineer at NVIDIA and it's like, well, the 10,000 shares I was just vested, I can hit sell on my E-Trade account or Fidelity account that they get awarded in. This is all done privately. Well, now I can say, well, I got 10,000 shares that have vested. I can take 5,000 or 10,000 of them or whatever, and I can sell them to these incoming investors. So if that is factual, you don't know because this is a private company.
Right.
But it sounds like they're raising money off the back of that. And my guess is Fanatics is allowing the employee to get out at a $25 billion valuation, and they're going to sell to the new investor at a higher valuation.
Like a little scalp. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, there's an arbitrage spread on top of that. So, but if I'm an employee and I'm sitting on 10,000 shares that were given to me, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd fucking sell them and go buy a fucking Porsche or something. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't be a problem.
Sure. Yeah, that was your moment. Yeah, cash the fuck out. Yeah.
Cash the fuck out. Cash the fuck out.
So yeah, I think we're still in a waiting game in terms of Fanatics having there being real pressure on Fanatics, probably from investors, to really turn up the notch on the business.
Oh, they have
now
to.
The business includes lots of things. It includes the merchandise, it includes the betting, and of course it includes the apparel. Like you said, it generated $8 billion in revenue this year. The cards is probably $1 billion, right, or more. So the cards are more than 10% of this business, probably upwards of 20% of this business already.
Oh, I think they got buying Topps when they did, how they did. Topps was going to go public at like $1 billion valuation through SPAC or whatever,
Through the SPAC.
and they got it for $500 million. So, and there was some cash on the balance sheet, there was some debt on the balance sheet, so it was like, that's not. They didn't get ripped off.
No.
They didn't get ripped off. So, and that's about what Topps sold for, like in I think 2007. So it's like they got it for for a good price.
Good price.
So I mean,
and they had a long-term vision. Fanatics, when they bought Topps, they had a long-term vision.
Oh yeah.
I'm not convinced that when Michael Eisner bought Topps in 2007, remember that Upper Deck had a competing bid at that time. I mean, how crazy would that have been? That Upper Deck was the one in 2000. This is going way back. This is before Jeff Wilson was even born. Before Card Collector 2 was sucking on his mom's titty in 2007.
He might still be sucking on his mom's titty.
Might still be sucking on mom's titty. But Upper Deck actually tried to buy Topps and had the highest bid, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Michael Eisner kind of came in last minute, bought it with private equity with Madison Dearborn. And like you said, I think they bought it for, that number's out there. I think it was like, what was it?
It was around that
500 million or something. Yeah, 5, 7 or
range.
something like that.
Yeah.
It included a candy business that at that time had Bazooka and the Ring Pops and was profitable.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that I mean, that's wild. So, but I think Michael Eisner at that time, he didn't think he was going to own that motherfucker until 2022 or whatever he sold it. No,
they were
fucking
buying
way.
it. They were buying it to flip. It was a hot economy, and then the great financial crisis happened, and
he got stuck with it.
That was it.
And that's why you saw for probably about a decade there where cards were kind of sleepy. There was no marketing money put into it. I mean, you had the fucking idiots running it. We don't have to name their names, but you had just fucking dumbasses running these card companies. Dumbasses. So yeah, they were able to get off of it for about what they paid for it. And so it's very, very interesting. I don't think Fanatics is under pressure yet to really maximize this. And so it will be interesting in a couple of years to see what they do. They're still playing the game with these breakers and these fucking stupid hobby shops and even some of the old Good Old Boy network, DA Card World and Blowout still get allocation to some degree. Looks like most of the distributors have been cut off. The GTSs, the Peach States, the Southern Hobbies.
Yeah.
But those guys weren't active on social media. Nobody even knows who those guys are. Literally nobody knows who those people are unless you were a breaker back in whatever. So nobody feels for those people. But it'll be interesting. I think at some point Fanatics has to automate this and cut all these motherfuckers out. Like cut them all out. Or they become DoorDash and they just fulfill it for you. You don't want to do the pack and ship. So you sell it on your website and they fucking fulfill it. But you could get ComC to do that. You could get other people to do that. I think EPAC is a great model. Upper Deck underutilizes this because they're a family-run business and they're fucking stupid and they listen to the Mike Fruitman types. And they don't have the properties to make this exciting. People aren't going to get jazzed up unless it's Connor Bedard or Connor McDavid for hockey.
Yeah.
This Marvel shit is only going to be a niche market. It's not going to excite the sports crowd. Golf obviously is what it is. But this shit is what Fanatics needs to turn it into. Build a community, be able to trade cards. Now, whether you do it on PWCC's old website or however you fucking figure that out.
Well, that's where it's going. That's where it's going.
Damn, the Cowboys are fucking scrubs.
Really? What's the
How
score?
would they not put this game away?
It's at home. It's at home.
At home.
NFL. It's the NFL. It's the NFL. It's the NFL.
Daniel Jones is 28 of 34. I mean, goddamn, I could be 28 and 34 in the NFL these days. I mean, he's 22 of 27. I mean, it's dink and dunk fucking National Football League these days. Malik Neighbors, 11 receptions for 100. And this guy's a fucking stud. He made a couple plays. Who'd they play last week? The Browns? Holy shit. He made a couple catches, and I don't even know if they counted. But I was like, that guy is extremely athletic. 6 foot, 200 pounds. Woo, he plays bigger than that. He plays like bigger than that. Like he's going to be around a long time. They're going to be talking about him for years and years and years and years and years. He's exceptional. So we'll see. There's 4:18 left. Cowboys or the Giants have the ball fucking midfield. I mean, they've got a chance to fucking get a score here, get a 2-point conversion, be up by 3. So got to get a touchdown here. You got to play for a touchdown here. So no games. What are the Giants? 1 and 2. They beat the Browns last week. Whew.
Beat the Browns.
Ooh. Wow. Yeah, Malik Neighbors. I'm in.
You're in.
I'm in.
Wow.
Now nobody cares about receivers, but I'm just talking about from fantasy, from whatever.
I think there's a market for receivers.
Maybe he's on the Giants, and I haven't heard him talk. I don't know his personality, but yeah, this boy right here.
He's ready.
Oh boy. 12 catches from Daniel Jones. Come on, Colin. Who are we even talking about right now?
I mean, yeah.
Good Lord. Imagine if he had somebody fucking real back there.
That's true.
Holy shit. He's a rookie. 21 years old. Check his ID. Holy shit.
Alpha Phi.
Alpha Phi. Check the ID. Yeah, I'm high on Victor Wembanyama. I'm high on Malik Neighbors. So if they end up being a scrub, you guys can clip that and put that in your videos. I think Victor Wembanyama is definitely going to win NBA titles. You guys are going to look back and be like, Trae Young and Luka Doncic.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
There was this guy who was 7'8" and who could shoot and dribble and block shots, and nobody could fucking handle him on either side of the court.
Okay.
And he gave a fuck. Like, I think he cried after France lost their Olympic game. I mean, who the fuck cries after the game unless you really give a fuck, right?
Yeah, that's hardcore.
No. I think this guy actually wants to win NBA championships. Now it's going to take a while for that to happen. The Spurs are trash, absolute fucking trash. They have nobody worth a damn on that team at this point. But you can account for this. I was talking about Wembanyama like,
yeah, you were on
anybody.
him. You were on him.
I was on his ass, and I could prove that on video too. I know that for a fact.
Oh, we talked about him. Yeah, I mean, you had his clip going early, so
I think he wins titles. So 8,000 for a box. Fuck, if I was playing in this in this stratosphere, I'd be all over this shit. 8,000, that ain't shit. Good God, I wish I still had some of those 0304 boxes. Holy shit.
Yeah, me too.
Or those 96, 97 finest boxes that were $20 each. How much are those worth now?
I don't even want to know.
I don't even want to know.
You know, hey, we flipped them and here we are.
Somebody sent us this email today. He had a 2021 Donruss Patrick Mahomes autograph, apparently numbered to 10.
Brutal.
I would have to check the checklist. Panini, apparently, here was the situation. He was supposed to get a call back from the customer service guy. He never got a call back. He checks his email and it says, oh, yeah, we traded in your Patrick Mahomes and gave you 5,500 points with apparently, that's a lot of points, but apparently it gets you a third-year Trevor Lawrence autograph. That's what he said in the email. So might be not as good as a Patrick Mahomes.
That's rough. That is really rough.
That's a rough one, right?
I feel for, you know, I feel for people like this. Like I really do. Like I hate seeing stories like this. I don't know why. This just gets me. 2021 Donruss Retro 91 autographs out of 10. Patrick Mahomes.
3 years old.
I don't know what that is worth. To be just completely honest with you, I don't know what that is worth. But in some cases, it might be irrelevant. Whether he got that in a break or he got lucky in a blaster or whatever, maybe he bought that shit because he wanted one. He wanted it. And he gets 5,000 Panini points instead. And there it is. Well, there's one. Yeah.
Here's one right here.
So it's
a while ago, but 70. I mean, Mahomes, it's a Mahomes autograph. I mean, come on, what are we even talking about? We know that it has value.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, this is what happens though when again you have an industry filled with a bunch of simps and dick lickers that they don't even care about this. They don't even care. They don't even care.
Well, remember all the breakers? Who did all the hobby shops and all the breakers dick ride just a few years ago? It was Panini, and it was the VIP party. And
my God,
they care about us and they do marketing. And now, who do you not hear anything about anymore? It's Panini.
It's crickets. It's like crickets with Panini.
And does any breaker defend him anymore? Does any breaker fucking dick ride or suck their dick anymore?
They don't care. Not. They don't care.
They've moved on.
Care. They got a dick ride fanatics.
Exactly. Ooh, Michael Parsons was on a fucking Neighbors is going in the tent and Parsons was on the cart. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no, that's not good. Ooh, Micah Parsons, the stud defensive end for the Cowboys, is on the cart with his fucking.
Well, no wonder fucking homeboy's sitting in the pocket, fucking completing 11 passes.
Yeah, exactly. No wonder this is a close game. He's out. Holy shit.
My fucking
God.
That is
not good. Boy, if you're a Cowboys fan right now, shout out to you. That your best player just is literally on a cart with his shoe off. That'll make your stomach turn a little bit right there. Wow. Now the Cowboys have the ball back somehow. I wasn't watching the game, but they can close this out here with some first downs. But Micah fucking Parsons going off in a cart with his shoe off. That would make you. I'd almost want to throw up if I was a fucking Cowboy fan. Now our boy Neighbors was going in the tent, but he was at least walking in the tent. So I feel maybe he just got clipped in the nuts or something. He just wants to check something. Parsons, if he misses any extended time, the Cowboys need to win this game.
That's
if he misses any extended time, and that boy is maybe the best defensive player in the league. So that's a problem. Considering the Cowboys have gotten cut up. Well, they got cut up by the Saints. They've gotten cut up by a couple of teams this year. So Cowboys Nation is over here sweating bullets over here trying to close out this game against the fucking Giants, who are going to be a fucking top 5 contending team, who are literally probably trying to tank to get a quarterback. But yeah, we got this email today. Now, another email I got the other day was from this guy, and he posted on Reddit as well. And you can probably Google this if you want to see the whole thread. He's got pictures and all his correspondent with Beckett and all the kind of stuff. So he went to the National for the first time, took his daughter, flew to Cleveland. He's a big kind of memorabilia collector. He had like a team signed ball of the 1959 Tigers or some shit like that. Old shit like that, like vintage, old signed bats. Anyways, he took him to Beckett because that was the name he knew. He wasn't big into the hobby. He didn't know what Sports Card Radio was. You know, not that makes you big or know anything about the hobby, but you know, yeah, he didn't know who Jeff Wilson was or Card Collector 2 or any of these guys. He's just kind of a normal guy, and he has this, you know, it wasn't even cards, it was memorabilia. Anyways, he goes to the National. And he's like, oh, fuck, the name I kind of know is Beckett from whatever, the 80s and 90s. Let me go take this shit over to them. Submits it to them. They say, okay, come back at this time and it's going to be ready. And I think they even emailed him. Again, it's all in the Reddit thread and the email he sent us. Hey, come back. It's ready. Come pick it up. So he goes. He's in Cleveland. He goes and he walks past all the sweaty men and the BO and the fucking body odor and the stank. And he goes to the Beckett table. And he's like, hey, I'm here to pick up my shit. And apparently he even hands them his cell phone because they didn't even have the order slip. So here, give us your cell phone. And they took a cell phone in the back and they looked and they looked and they looked and they said, oh, it's not ready yet. And he said, oh, fuck it. Okay, cool. And he had to run over to PSA and I guess he was picking up some cards. But then this guy had his daughter with him. I think she was young and he works for a living and he had to catch a flight in Cleveland. And he had to get the fuck out of there. And it was like 2-hour traffic to get out of there. So he wasn't able to leave with his stuff. So he emails Beckett on the flight home and he's like, hey, wasn't able to come back. What's up with my shit? My 8 items, my 1959 Tigers ball. And they were like, oh yeah, it's ready. We'll ship it back to you, but you got to pay us. And he was like, I don't think I have to pay you guys because you told me it was ready. I showed up and it wasn't ready. And then I had to leave because I have a fucking daughter and I have a life and I have to fucking get the fuck out of Cleveland because it sucks here in Cleveland. So ship it back to me. And so Beckett said, okay, fine. We're going to ship the stuff back to you. Well, he never got a tracking number. He never got like an update on where his items were, where his bats and his World Series ball was. So he emailed him. He was like, what the fuck is going on? Where's my stuff? And sure enough, he got an email a week or two after the National, and they were like, oh, you already picked up your stuff. Here's the slip of you signing for it. And in the Reddit thread, that's all the slip is shown. The email is shown. But the guy's like, hey, that's not my fucking signature. Like, compare my signature to when I dropped the stuff off to when I picked it up. And it's like Luka Doncic's fucking mom signing the shit and Luka signing it. So he's like, no. I didn't pick anything up. That's not my signature. And then right after that, this was several weeks ago, Beckett ghosted his ass. Beckett stopped responding to his emails. And he kept emailing him. He's like, hey, what's going on here? I didn't pick this stuff up. What's going on? The stuff was worth several $1,000s. He posted on Reddit. He's like, what should I do? People were like, you better contact Sports Card Radio.
Is that what
So
they
he
said?
contacted Sports Card Radio.
Here we are.
Here we are. I did post it on Twitter. It did actually get quite a response on Twitter. Now, half the people were like, oh, he's trying to scam Beckett. It's like,
Right, yeah.
guys,
I mean, the Sims come in.
go to the Reddit thread and you can see all the
Dick
correspondence.
fucking writers. I mean,
Dick
God,
writers.
so many people like, this is why I set a 5-minute limit on Twitter, Ryan. 5 minutes. That's all you need a day.
Please tell me.
If you're spending more than 5 minutes a day on these fucking social media apps, fuck me.
But wait, what if? Can I ask you a question?
Oh.
Can we spend more than 5 minutes a day looking at ASU girls?
Just stop.
Is that okay? I mean, I used to live down the street from this place. Is it okay that I at least spend a couple minutes being like, oh yeah, I remember seeing that girl at Chick-fil-A one time. Be like, oh yeah, damn, she's like 5'8".
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. So some of these bitches, like, they have like hundreds of thousands of followers, and they like model, and I'm like, God,
Is
what are
that
you
a-
doing at
that a
ASU?
surprise?
Like,
Is
drop
that a
out, baby. Like, drop the fuck out.
Is that a shock?
It's not. No, I don't know. Well, what is a lot of followers on Instagram? What? How many? Wait, how many does
I don't
Roth Cards
know. I
have?
don't know.
How many followers does Roth Cards have? Guess before
Does
I
he
click
still
on it.
have 60?
No, it's higher than that because it was already higher than that prior.
70.
It was no, it had an 8 in front of it.
Oh,
Is he at a 9? 9 out or 100? Has he gotten a 9 or 100?
I'm quitting the show if he's at 100.
You're quitting the show. Okay.
Yes.
Drum roll, please. Wait. 40K? Maybe he only had 30. Dude, I swear to God, we were doing this show and he
I don't
had
think so.
like,
I don't think so.
dude, he had 80,000 one time. Dude, I'm gonna do a video.
That's fake.
He had
That's fake.
It's fake. I'm gonna have to go back.
He
to
had
our old
80. It
clip.
was fake. Obviously, they took him off.
Obviously. Maybe it's on YouTube. He has 80,000 subscribers. How many subscribers do you think he has on YouTube?
I have no idea. I've never.
And I'll tell you what, he has 100,000. He has 100,008. Damn, that's a lot.
But he doesn't got a check mark by his name, does he?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I have no idea what that means.
He's not actually verified those.
Oh, okay.
You get a check mark. Like I have a channel with a check mark. Like they verify you.
What's your channel called?
The Investor Channel.
And you have a check mark, you said?
Yeah, it should have a see the little check mark. Oh, maybe it doesn't show
Yeah.
up on the check. Oh no,
Oh,
it
right
shows
here.
up.
Oh,
Yeah,
right there.
maybe he does have
Let's
one.
go
then.
back to his.
I don't
Let's go
know.
back
Maybe
to
he does have one.
No, he doesn't have it.
No, see that's key,
Okay.
bro. When you hit 100, they tell you like email us, you get your plaque. Like there ain't nobody on YouTube that gets to 100 and then doesn't get their plaque.
Does what's his name have a check? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
He has a check.
He has a check. Yeah.
Car collector too, or what's the name?
When you get to 100, you get a check and the plaque.
How many does he have? Okay, he's got a check too.
So he's got a check. So those are legit. Like they check. Like that's like they don't want you just bot farming your way up to a plaque.
So you're saying his followers are fake?
Those are fake. Because
wow.
dude, you don't get to 100, and he's way over 100. 108 is like way over 100.
Right.
You don't go to 100K on YouTube and don't get your plaque. That's like Ryan. That's like going to Alpha Phi, having the girl give you her phone number and not call her.
20 years ago. Yeah.
I don't care if it's 20 years ago or 2 hours ago. You don't get to 100 on YouTube and don't get your plaque and don't get verified. Like you just don't do it. There's no other reason why you are on YouTube. Now, if you have a bunch of fake followers, then oh, I can't submit.
So these are fake.
Those are fake. Those are fake. Those are fake. He would have his verification and he would have his plaque.
Does he have a plaque? Has he shown the plaque?
Dude, if you have a YouTube plaque,
when he
that's
flex
the
it,
first thing. Like, you have a fucking YouTube plaque.
You think he flexed it over here,
Ryan? Outside of every achievement I've achieved in my life, the YouTube plaque is pretty high. I'll be honest with you. The YouTube plaque that I have is pretty fucking high on the list.
Well, when your sons get older, they're gonna look at that and be like, "Holy shit!"
No, yeah, my son already. No, my son already has a YouTube channel, and he looks at like Mr. Beast, and he like thinks, that's the shit, and it is. Like, I'm not saying it's not, but no, like, yeah, like I tell kids, like I spend time at a school, we'll just put it that way. And the kids are like, the kids will follow me on Instagram and they follow me on YouTube. And they're like, you must have millions of dollars. You have a YouTube plaque. And it's like, I may have a Rolex, I may drive Teslas, but I don't have millions of dollars.
So you're saying Roth Cards, these are fake followers?
100 and I'm not saying that they're fake. I'm saying that they're 150% fake.
I swear to God, didn't I do a video on that?
I have no idea. I have no
Didn't
idea.
I do a video on that? Let me see.
I have no idea.
Fake Roth card subs 3 months ago. God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. They're fake. They're fake.
Man.
You get to 100K, you immediately get an email from Google, and they're like, "Come get your plaque." But in order to get it and the check mark, they give you like the little verification check mark. In order to get it, they have to verify that those aren't a bunch of, because like everybody would have a fucking plaque if you could just click a button on Fiverr and buy 100,000 subscribers, and it'd be like, ha ha ha, I have 100,000 subscribers, I got a plaque, I'm fucking balling. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, I'm not saying he doesn't get views. I'm not saying that people don't watch his videos, that they're not entertaining
Hey,
and all that.
can I tell you something about Roth cards? This is like
Yes.
inside information.
Okay.
So we were at the Burbank Sports Card Show, and a bunch of influencers were there, and Roth Cards was there, and he was filming and all this shit. And on Sunday, you remember I had all this shit that I bought, and I had to actually get there early Sunday so that I could like clear it out and put it in my car to see how much room I had left to basically buy some shit on Sunday. And so I wanted to get there early on Sunday, and I was staying at a hotel within walking distance. So it wasn't like, wasn't hard to get to the card show, right? I could literally just wake up and walk down there. So I got there hella early because I also wanted to get there before everybody got in there, because I had a lot of shit, and I didn't want to be in anybody's way as I was like literally like carting my shit off into the car.
Sure.
And so I got there at fucking like 8:30. The show didn't start till 10, I think, on Sunday. I got there at probably 8:30 or before, 8 or 8:30, because I needed to see how much room I actually had. And I also wanted to shop before the show opened. I wanted to see get everything in the car, how much room did I have left, and then be able to shop before the show opened at 10. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get there at like whatever, 8 or 8:30. The girl bailed on me the night before, so I had plenty of time. Ooh. So I got to the show at whatever it was, 8 or 8:30. Guess who was fucking already there grinding and filming and had his little minions there? It was Roth Cards. I was like, God, he did.
Well,
he's either young or he didn't go out the night before, because
so he has how many views did he get on his Burbank videos? Scroll down just a little bit. So he had 16K on day one, 53K on day two. So he probably made, but you're not making that much.
But are these real?
What I mean?
Are these real views?
Well, or that, even if they are real, let's just take it at face value and assume 53K is
he
real.
He does get 1,000 likes. 49 comments is a little questionable.
Yeah, that's a little light. That's
50,000 views. I feel like you should get more comments.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But even 50K, I mean, Google will pay you for fucking fake views. They don't give a shit. Like they literally don't. They don't give a fuck. So, but even 53K video, like you're going to get maybe you're going to get
49 comments is 49 and actually some of them are his comments. That's a little light.
That's a little light.
A little light.
But what's he going to make on that? $400 max? Max.
Max. Yeah.
It was to park your fucking car at Burbank was $25.
Colin, he does $400 flips. I know somebody who lost a $400 flip to him. They literally just flip coins for money at these card shows. So
we know poker players that did that, and they're dead fucking broke.
Right, exactly. So
they're dead fucking broke. Yeah. All these guys you're seeing doing flips and bets and all this shit, they're fucking broke.
No, they literally just do flips for money, not for I'll pay you $400 or $350 for this card. No, they literally here's $400. And
we know how that ends. We know how that ends.
We know how that goes.
We know how that ends. So
especially
if you're flipping for 400, you're broke. You're broke. It's not that you have so much money that you don't care. It's that you're actually broke. We have a final, looks like, in the Cowboys game.
We do.
Wow.
2015. They finally put him away.
But maybe some collateral damage, it sounds like, with the Cowboys.
Well, we got to check on Michael Parsons, because shoe off, headed to the locker room. That'll make you puke. Especially with a defense that's already shaky. Now they had a good night tonight, because I think there were. Did the fucking Giants even score a touchdown? Are these all field goals? I think they're literally all field goals. So the Giants are trash. besides our boy Malik Neighbors.
I think we knew that.
Everybody knew that. Yeah, everybody knew that.
We have not had a call in. Last weekend it was like every you know every hot chick and their boyfriend called in, but we're not getting any interaction this week. People just don't want to interact. And that's completely fine. That's completely fine.
That's totally fine with me.
Fine with me. I just did an Uber Eats order.
I was going to ask everybody, and I'm going to ask you right now, if you had to spend 30 days in jail, like Diddy, well, Diddy going to end up like, I can't even say his name because you get banned off this stupid website, but he going to end up like another guy who was fucking whatever caught up. What if you had to spend 30 days in prison? Who in the hobby would you want to be incarcerated with and share a cell with?
I think you asked this earlier.
I'm listening, but I'm going to get up for a second.
Now, I have never been incarcerated. I have never been interrogated. But it is my understanding that prisons are not co-ed. So we are choosing somebody from the same biological gender, which obviously is a hotly debated topic, whether that's something that is real or not. You can probably imagine, since I am going to be placing my third vote for former President Donald Trump, what I think about how many genders there are, but we won't go down that rabbit hole. So I'm going to choose somebody from the same gender, biological gender as myself. And I would say if I was locked in a cell, Ryan, with this, because I don't want to get in trouble.
Female.
I'm encrypted.
You can try not to get in trouble. You can pick a female.
I'm encrypted. I ain't gonna go down that road. I ain't gonna go down that road.
You don't want to spend. Wait a minute. You don't want to spend 30 days in prison with that? Who were you about to say? And then let me please respond.
Stop. Just stop.
Let me please respond. Who were you going to say?
30 seconds. So I was going to say, when we were in we were just talking about the Burbank Card Show, right? Talking about the Burbank Card Show.
All right.
We were at the Burbank. You were at the Burbank Card Show a lot more than I was. As you know, I show up at these card shows, and
we allow days off at Sports Card Radio. We allow days off.
There are a lot of paid time, time off over here at Sports Card Radio.
No call, no show. That's allowed at Sports Card. No call, no show. We don't give a fuck here at Sports Card Radio.
Especially because I had to literally drive from an Ocean View hotel, which wasn't.
It was.
Let me be honest. Little disappointed with my Ocean. I had an Ocean View, but I was disappointed. I mean, as bougie as that makes me sound. I had an Ocean View, spectacular. I mean, there was shit sunbathing on Friday and Saturday down there. Literally not on the beach, which I had a clear view of, but actually on the hotel balcony there. So,
goddamn.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Let's just say that. And they would lower it to not get the tan lines, but anyways. I've lost my train of thought a little bit, but I was a long ways from the Burbank Card Show.
Who you spending 30 days in prison with?
Now, we were there on the show opened up on Thursday.
Okay.
And we ran into none other than former Leaf CEO who took us to Fleming's in Anaheim. And I got to say, I've been to many steakhouses in my life, Ryan. Name the top steakhouses in Las Vegas. I've been there more than once. We ate at a top steakhouse. We were in New York City. We ate at a top steakhouse. Okay, one that had been there forever. I've been to Los Angeles. Name a top steakhouse in Los Angeles. I've been there. Name the top steakhouse in San Francisco. I've been there. Okay. We had Fleming's and it was really good.
You're feeling it.
Really good. I was feeling it. Everything was it perfect 10 out of 10? I don't think I've ever had perfect 10 out of 10. Okay. Even I've been to Michelin-star restaurants, Michelin-starred chefs cooking the food. Would never say I had 10 out of 10. Okay. But it was damn fucking good. And I felt like we had dinner with Brian for several hours, and I just felt like there was so much more to give. Like I felt like we just like kind of just wet our beak, had just an appetizer with Brian. Felt like I don't think he was drinking. I don't think anybody was drinking. But I felt like maybe if you got the drinks flowing, maybe if I know he has a beautiful compound, might be the word to describe his new facility and his new house in Texas. I think we need to take a trip there because I think you get him sitting around the couch, doesn't have to drive, doesn't have to go back to the hotel. He's not working, whatever. I think we could get a lot more out of Mr. Gray.
More juice.
So if you had 30 days in prison, where fucking we're just there shacked up and we got nothing to do but tell stories. My God. He knows where every single body has been buried in this hobby.
That is true.
And this is somebody who we've been named as a defendant to call to testify against Brian Gray and his company. Good night, buddy. Good night. Good night, pal. Love you. We've been called to testify against him. There's been many a times he's had us blocked on these social media accounts. So there it is.
There's a specific tweet where he said he was watching our every statement, and him and his lawyers were watching our every statement, and he was. And I brought that up at dinner. I was like, "Remember when you did that?"
I think he knew what that statement was.
He knew what the fuck it was, and we just laughed. And yeah, that's the amazing thing. And for people who just came around when Jeff Wilson came around. And they don't even realize that the amount of beef that we've had with Leaf trading cards and specifically Brian Gray is what we were actually known for many years. People think we picked on fucking Jeff and Ken. I remember it was a couple. Everybody, like, all you talk about is Jeff Wilson and Ken Golden, and I'm thinking to myself like, tell me you haven't been around the last 10 years. Like, Jesus. Good Lord. Good fucking Jesus Lord. Christ. I didn't even know who Jeff Wilson and Ken Golden were fucking a few years ago. But there are some epic tweets and epic battles where we went back and forth with Brian Gray, and he said that he was going to sue us and he was going to do this. And sure enough,
I don't even know if we talked about Damian Lillard. Like, did we even? God. I don't even think we got to that.
Colin, I would literally just wake up some days, send this motherfucker like a picture, and be like, "Fuck you," like dead ass. I would literally like send this guy something and be like, "Fuck you," and then we would literally like through DMs. It wouldn't even be public. Oh, and then the one time he I can't remember. I think it was through DMs. He sent us the value of our parents' house in Stockton or some shit like that. I can't even remember. The context, but it was literally he sent me a link to Zillow to our parents' house or some shit. True. And I was just like, oh man. I was like, God, yeah. I was like, hey, yeah, they bought that house for $190,000, and yeah, now it's worth $600,000. So they did pretty good. So
yeah.
So I agree. It was we've had the battles with Brian Gray are epic, but that beef got squashed a long time ago. And one of the reasons why we squashed that beef is once the trading card industry blew up and Jeff Wilson came along and told you guys to buy cards and buy prism based cards and blah, 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 blah. We were like, oh, fuck, this thing's really changed. It went from the Crickets convention at the National in Chicago. We used to call the National in Chicago the Crickets convention. Next year, there's going to be a line from the Rosemont Center to Wrigley Field to get into that motherfucker. And if anybody's from Chicago knows how fucking far that actually is, there's going to be a fucking line around the building to get into that motherfucker.
It's true.
And it used to be called the Crickets Convention. So a lot of things have changed quite clearly. And I still chuckle at the fact that the people, I could literally bring up the comments of people, all you talk about is Jeff Wilson and Ken Golden. I'm like, oh man, tell me you think basketball and card collecting started with Luka Doncic. But that's the hobby we love. We had a great dinner with Brian Gray. So this is who you'd want to spend 30 days in prison with?
As I think I'd have,
Now,
30 years of content.
You well, also, if you could cut your diet back, you could like fucking leverage off all your commissary to fucking Brian Gray. You could be like sell him all your Oreos and sell him all your shit for like fucking commissary. And
Well,
shit,
it's
and
not
be
like I'm Mr. fucking thin Willie over here. So, but
so you got to be.
Brian
eating
looks
too.
great.
You guys
Brian
are gonna be
looks
done.
great. Brian looks great. I think he looks great.
Yeah, but compared to some cats in prison, I mean, come on now. What do we like?
Yeah.
We're being real. I'm being real. Like, if you had to go to prison for 30 days, who the fuck would you want in your cell? Like, Diddy.
I'm not,
like,
I'm
you're
encrypted. I'm not going to go to the female route. So
it's risky going female, because what if you get friend zoned right off the bat? And then what are you going to sit there for 30 days and talk about what? It's risky. The female route is a little risky, but it is
With
30
a
days.
dude, you're guaranteed to be friend zone.
Well, correct. Correct. Tim, who would you want to spend 30 days in prison with? From the hobby. It's got to be from the hobby.
Alex or Sarah would be fine.
Alex or Sarah. Okay. I think that's not a bad choice at all, because you got 30 days for something. It's just got to go right.
Changing it to Kim Wilson, actually.
Kim Wilson. Wow, Tim
Sugar
coming
mama.
in hot with the
Sugar
Kim
mama.
fucking Wilson.
Hell yeah.
Wow, I wonder what Jeff feels about that. You're going with a married woman. Wow, that's a risk too. You're also going with a married woman as well.
That's a protocol.
That's
It's normal for me.
So this is right in your wheelhouse.
Exactly. It's
wow.
Like
will you have to get permission from Jeff to consummate anything, or can you think you can tame this within the 30 days?
I think Kim can make her own decisions.
Kim can make her own decisions. Wow. So 30 days in prison, you're spending it with Kim Wilson. Wow.
If she took my last name, her name would be Kim.
She could become KK overnight. How long do you think it would take for something to consummate if you were in prison with Kim Wilson for 30 days? She's married. We don't know, Colin says he's going to be right back. His internet is fucked up because he lives in the middle of nowhere and it's fucking whatever. But Tim, you're in prison for 30 days with Kim Wilson, Jeff Wilson's wife. How long is it taking you guys to become intimate?
Well, I also
if that even happens.
I also give incredible massages. So
wow. So this is you think this is happening in no time? Wow. So this is amazing. So this is your final answer, Kim. If you got, like, I'm being dead serious. Like,
yeah,
we're fucking picking you up tomorrow. We're waking you up at 5 a.m., just dragging you out with the clothes you have on, hog tying you, throwing you back in the fucking police car, taking you down to fucking prison, and you've got 30 fucking days. And you're picking Kim Wilson.
Give me 60 days.
Okay. Maybe Jeff heard that loud and clear. Colin, you're still He might be frozen.
Colin's frozen.
Colin's frozen. God damn. He went the safe route. It looked like, you know what happened? Is his wife probably heard him talk about how he was maybe going to take Sarah Rips for the 30 days. And she went right over the modem and just fucking unplugged that motherfucker. She was like, I got this shit. She's like, fuck this stream. Fuck this shit.
Sorry, Colin's wife.
She's like, fuck this. I'm going to make him stream this shit off his fucking his iPhone.
Yeah.
So chat, ask yourself that question. Type your answer too if you feel like in the chat. If you had 30 days in prison like our boy Diddy, not our boy Diddy, excuse me. Like fucking Pete. We're West Coast. So fuck the East Coast guys. If you had to spend 30 days or more in prison, we'll call it 30 days. Then you get to come out. You're locked in a fucking like 100 square foot fucking cell. Who from the hobby would you want to spend the 30 days with? I have no idea.
Just donated a 50.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Our boy Valor Sports Cards. He said this is funding better internet for Sports Card Radio. That's right. My internet fucking works. Colin's a piece of shit and he doesn't have his shit together. But we are here. The fucking Dallas Cowboys pulled out the victory against the New York Giants 20-15. We have group breakers showing up to football games dressed as their favorite quarterback, only to be down 26-3 at halftime. We will see what happens to the future of Trevor Lawrence cards. I mean, I guess you could be a Zach Wilson investor. You could be a Trey Lance investor. You could be I guess maybe you could hedge your bet on Trevor Lawrence and buy some Mac Jones cards because he's actually the backup in Jacksonville these days. So wouldn't that be ironic? Mac Jones comes in and replaces Trevor Lawrence. Colin, are you back? Did your wife cut you off?
Bro, I think I got that Chinese shit. I don't know if you heard, but fucking the Chinese
shit.
They hacked all
hacked.
the fucking internet providers. My shit is acting fucked up. My shit
Who's
is
your
acting
provider? Who's your provider?
AT&T. I'm changing to Starlink. You don't even want to know what I pay for this.
You have fiber? You have fiber? Or you
yeah, I have fiber. Yeah, it's like $190 a month. It's like literally $100. Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Gig internet.
Damn, you getting?
Yeah. I'm going Starlink. I'm gonna call AT&T and tell them I'm going to Starlink, and they're going to offer it to me like for $40 a month for the next
40.
year. So I'll probably stick with AT&T because I'm gonna switch to T-Mobile too, because T-Mobile's like the shit now. Like T-Mobile there for a while was bullshit. Now it's like the shit. And so like like you don't even want to know my cell phone and my internet bill. Like I look at it and it's like, what the fuck? Like it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
It's like fucking how is not AT&T the fucking world's richest company? God fucking damn.
Middle management.
But yeah, I'm back.
Middle management.
You're
back. So your final answer. I don't know if you heard, but our boy Tim.
I heard things about massages, and I saw Kim Wilson.
Oh, he said 30 days of prison. He was taking Kim Wilson. So we he gonna get the lawsuit fucking knock on the door here from Jeff here any minute.
Maybe. I mean,
teach me a thing or two. I bet.
Probably. Probably wants to.
Yeah, maybe she's deprived. But Colin, your final answer is you're gonna spend 30 days in prison with BG.
Well, my shit's encrypted. I ain't fucking going down that road. I am not going down. I am not going down the road. I'm not going down that road.
Okay.
BG could be in the cell next to us.
You guys talk and pass letters.
Yeah, talk to the walls and shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm encrypted. I'll take BG. He's encrypted too. So We good. But we should make it out to. I think he's made it kind of public where he's like at. But I mean, like we need to make it. We need to make it over there, Ryan. Little Texas A&M football game.
Texas A&M Alpha Phi. Should I?
No, you know where it's at is TCU. TCU is
Don't even
where
get
it's
me
at.
started on that. Jesus Christ.
You need that Christian shit. Get
my
that
motherfucker
TCU,
will
boy.
move. I'll move to that motherfucker place. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you'll die there
Goddamn.
probably.
What? Yeah. What's a fucking 3-bedroom house at
fucking die.
TCU cost?
No,
$800
no.
a month? Like that ain't shit.
No. We'll go there for a week and you'll die if you go to TCU. Is what I'm saying. You'll be dead.
Well, let me get married first, so she gets it all first. You know, get her fucking
get all of
sign her into the will. Yeah,
fucking last rip off the 8 ball.
God damn.
Yeah.
Speaking of 8 ball, I don't think we're actually gonna have a live show next week, but we will post a video.
No. Whoa.
We may it may or may not cost you to watch it, but there will be content from Sports Card Radio next week. Stay tuned to that. I will be in Arizona though, so I don't think we will have a live stream next Thursday. Just to keep you updated on the Sports Card Radio situation over here.
Can I come out there to Arizona?
Well, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna be out there at the Arizona Fall League, and I think it starts. This was at the first or second week of October on the Monday, so I'm gonna be out there. Look at our boy Bryce Eldridge, and So I doubt I'll be dabbling in the ASU Alpha Phi shit, but at least I can reminisce to my days of living in Arizona. I'll also be in Vegas for a couple days too, so looking forward to that. But I will be at the Lodi Collectible Card Show on Sunday. And I just want to give a shout out. The organizer of this show used to work at the college I graduated, and when I was broke as fuck living in college, I would go to I was the editor of the newspaper, so I could get to all the sports games. I had a media pass. And so I would go to the men's volleyball game, which would literally be 8 people in the whole fucking gym. But in the back, they would have fucking literally 8 round table large pizzas spread out, and a whole refrigerator stocked with soda. And that may not sound like much but when you're broke as fuck living in the dorms in Stockton, California, this is going on over 20 years, literally almost 25 years ago. That was a godsend. And the person that is setting up this show used to work at University of the Pacific and was responsible for having that round table pizza out there for the quote media, the large contingent of media that would show up for the men's volleyball. Now the women's volleyball, they've won a couple national championships and those girls are hot as fuck. So a couple people would show up to those games, but some of the events, there'd be nobody, but there'd be 8 large pizzas spread out, and you could bet your boy, who was probably 50 pounds skinnier, was going back there eating the fuck out of those motherfuckers back then. So shout out to that. Come see us 12 to 5 Sunday, Lodi Grape Festival. But those were the topics I had. Hobby First Lady in the lead right now is Rhonda. Alex is second. Christine is third. Mary Gamble's fourth. Voting on sportscardradio.com happening until November. Hobby president Jeff Wilson literally has like a 1-point lead over John Mangini.
Wow.
And card collector. Like literally the spread between these four is like 3 votes. And of course, you can head on over to Sports Card Radio. And just like the United States, you can ballot harvest. You can get your uncle who was born in the 1800s to vote. You could vote as many fucking times as you fucking want. We don't give a fuck. There's no registration, no voter ID. You can mail in your ballot. You can vote on the phone. You can vote on the desktop. You can vote at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Your cat can vote. So head on over to Sports Card Radio. And I sincerely apologize for missing, like, why is the great creator not up for Hobby President? Like, I fucking fucked this.
You fucked up.
But I will try. I might be able to add the names. I might be able to add the names.
Fuck curator. How do you not have Miss Rips?
It's a
Hobby
fucking.
first lady.
It's one of the biggest
That is a
mistakes
tragedy
of the
you ever
last
made in
decade
your
that
own.
I've made.
It
Absolutely,
is.
literally, like on my tombstone, they might be like, "Yeah, well, he didn't fucking nominate Sarah Rips for hobby first lady, so he really fucked up." So I sincerely apologize to her, to everybody, to all our fans.
I just
To
noticed
Cake
her
Breaks.
deals are very nice.
Come on, like what do we even like? Wait, you still going with BG 30 days in prison?
BG.
Wow. Okay. We'll lock that one in.
I don't think that's a bad choice, honestly.
It's not a bad choice at all. I think if you had to, like, I think you really should be able to chop it into, if you had to, you know, obviously prisons aren't co-ed. So yeah, if you had to have a male fucking roommate,
Yeah.
BG isn't bad because he wouldn't fucking be all up in your shit. He wouldn't be like annoying. And then yeah, you guys could have like hour-long conversations about what Richard McWilliam did back in 1999 with Upper Deck and the fake Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh cards or whatever.
I'd take BG and Shine.
Oh, Shine for sure.
Shine
Shine
would be interesting. Yeah. He
Well,
might help you out in
Shine,
prison too. since
Shine has
he's a veteran.
exactly. Our boy has experience in prison.
he has tenure.
Yeah.
We'd probably get a bigger room. Like we get the little
Right,
corner
right,
suite because like,
right.
oh, Shine's back. Oh, Shine's back with his boy Ryan. Fucking, they get the
Right.
corner suite and fucking everybody comes and daps us up every morning. And we get fucking all the commissary and shit, and everybody leaves us alone. And we get a cell phone and we get a fucking TV and we get a coffee maker and we get all this shit. It'd be like living on the outside practically. We're like, oh, yeah,
much.
you're right. Shine is a good choice because he's got experience. And you'd literally like, you'd wake up one day and be like, holy shit, I got $4,000 in my commissary. Like, what the fuck? Because like Shine's like Coke dealer, like fucking hooked you up. This is definitely the obvious choice. I mean, the man spent 8 years in federal prison. Like, my God. If you want somebody to navigate 30 days in prison, Shine would be an absolute fantastic choice. So I totally agree with that.
I feel like I could do 30 days. Like if you had to do 30 days, you could do 30 days.
If you had to.
Like if you had to. Wouldn't be
right. If there was, yeah.
Like especially if you're facing like a year and then you got 30. Like I think you'd be
well, that's
fine.
how it is out in California. You get sentenced to fucking, 8 years and then you do 30 and they're like, all right, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Unless you're a Republican, then you get the whole fucking year.
Even then.
All right. Well, should we go to the chat? Is that it?
Let's go to the chat.
Okay. Did you ever get your in and out? I think I was trying to send Tim $15 last week.
Yeah.
Did he ever get the 15? Yeah, I'll try it now. Let me try it now.
Try to. No, you're.
I think I was maxed. I think I was maxed because
you bought Giants tickets.
I bought a shit ton of tickets. So let me try to send him $15 right now. Hold on. How does this work? Here. Okay. Go up to 15. Because it's like $10 for a double now.
At least.
A comment later said Colin couldn't send Tim 15 last week.
Oh, I have to add a debit card. I don't have a debit card. As crazy as that sounds, I do not have a debit card. Because Charles Schwab, sorry, I don't have a debit card. I either do credit or it's credit only for me. So, Tim, next time I see you, I will. In and out is on me. Probably something slightly higher than in and out, but if it has to be in and out, we'll do it in and out. But that's fine. That's fine. I would gladly be there again. Gladly. It was absolutely fantastic. And it tasted even better because Brian Gray paid. So maybe that was it.
For sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Normally I'm the one paying, so maybe I have higher standards when I pay.
Brian Wagyu Gray.
Yeah. That Wagyu was really, really good. But everything else was really good too. I'd expect Wagyu to be that you cook yourself table side to be good. But everything else was very good too. Has anyone else had an update on the $2 million Dallas card heist. Ryan, do you have an update on that, or are we just, this is just swept under the rug?
I mean, I think we were the only ones who didn't make content about it. And so you have to wonder not only what happened there, but are all these motherfuckers just out for clicks? They're like literally waiting for somebody to get robbed so they could run and go make a video about it. I don't know. You got to wonder what really happened there. I didn't make a video on it because I couldn't prove what fucking happened. I'm not even sure a robbery happened. You're being told a robbery happened, but I'm not sure that's what really happened.
Insurance.
Yeah, I think we took, and I think other people, to give other people credit, I think they did bring up that, maybe not that aspect exactly, but they did say, hey, this may not be actually what it seems like.
I saw people being like, we need to find these people and we need to fucking protect the community. And the FBI is going to get it. Remember that? The FBI is going to get involved, Colin? Remember what I said? I was like, give me a fucking break.
Well,
give me a fucking break. They're going to be like, wait, there was a what? A flea market? What do you call it? A card show? A what? And they stole $2 million worth of pictures of men? Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah. How did that guy not, unless it's out of your JP Morgan account, I don't think they're going to care.
Nobody's going to give a fuck unless you're in Kentucky or somewhere in the Midwest where internet barely works. Hello, guys, wake the fuck up. Unless you're doing something crazy, the cops don't give a fuck. Or if you live in like somewhere really rural where they ain't got nothing to do. Dallas is ghetto as fuck.
Yeah.
They just don't want to admit it. Dallas is ghetto as fuck. So yeah, they ain't going to give a fuck about $2 million of pictures of men being stolen.
Yeah, something weird happened there. So I don't think we ever got the full
there's
story.
no follow-up. Literally, people are waiting for somebody to get robbed so they can do some kind of clickbait video, and then they move on to the next story. It's almost disgusting.
Well, I mean, it's not like that we don't take advantage of things like that either. We're waiting for a breaker to dip. And
if somebody gets robbed, I want to at least, is that what really happened?
Okay.
I'd want to be sure, is that what really fucking happened? I think we covered one of the 2 or 3 nationals ago. Somebody got robbed for $85,000. I brought the guy on the show that got robbed and asked him what happened. Has there been one interview with the dealer that got robbed, Colin? Have you heard of one interview?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I wouldn't know.
There we go. Then it's a bunch of clickbait shit.
I mean, not that we're not guilty of clickbait.
I talked about Roth Cards fake subs 3 months ago. You just said yourself his subs are fake. Is that clickbait?
They have to be fake. They have to be fake. You have 106,000 subscribers and you don't have a check mark or a plaque.
All right. If anything I've done is clickbait, email sportscardshow@gmail.com and send me the specific link, timestamp, everything. That it was literally just clickbait. That I was literally waiting for somebody to get robbed so I could go make a video about it. But nobody's interviewed the dealer ever. That's what's fucking weird. Has there been one interview with the fucking dealer? But we've heard all about Ohtani's 50-50 ball and all the other bullshit and this and the star shit, right, Colin? We've heard all about this shit, right? To fucking nauseum. How we should care about this shit over here, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, we should care as much as, these guys that have these cards and have a special interest involved in these things going off. So, but we have a more important question, Ryan, presented by Philip Fabiani. $20 bill. Who has bigger titties in the hobby? She Breaks, Mojo, or Mr. Brian Gray? I don't know. Who
has the biggest chest?
Yeah. Who has the biggest chest?
Okay. So
I would say we've been in the vicinity of all of these people, maybe the least closest to Miss Breaks here We have not had a close encounter with her.
Okay, that's true.
Hold on,
I
pull
don't-
up
I
that
don't-
one.
I don't remember being
hard to
around
see.
her
Hard to say.
or seeing her.
I've only seen her passing by. We have not had a close encounter.
We take all things seriously here at Sports Card. So we take all questions, as they come, and we take it seriously.
That blue one. Hold on. Go up. The teal top. Up. Teal top. Keep going. It gives you a little peek. Little peek. Sports.
So who
bra.
has the biggest? Who has the biggest?
Oh,
chest?
hold on. There we go. Hold on. Up one. Green one. Okay. I think we've got a firm understanding of what we're dealing with there.
All right. And what were the choices?
Brian Gray or Mojo?
Oh, I mean, yeah. Right now, She Breaks is in the clubhouse on that one. She's
I think she's winning that
lapping
one.
the
I
field.
think
She's lapping the field.
I think
She's winning that one. Yeah.
I think she's winning that one.
She,
Thank you, Philip.
you can also vote for She Breaks for first lady.
That's true. That is true.
So there you go.
Didn't leave her off. Didn't leave her off.
Well, it's hard.
And
And as you can see, when you vote, you do get the message that you still don't get their phone number. So sorry about that.
Very nice.
Yeah.
We may or may not have some of their phone numbers, but that's for another time. SoFlo cards and collectibles, 8K on a Wemby box or a Date Just Oyster with papers. I would say if you're looking for upside, a Date Just Oyster with papers 5 years from now is probably going to be worth about 8K. Like with Rolex, for the most part, it's like putting money in the bank. You know what I mean? Like you put the money in the Rolex, and if 5 years from now you want the money out, you can get the money out. With the Wemby, you have the upside to that 8K being worth 50 or more.
Okay.
I think Jeff Wilson was saying it was worth 50 today or like 40 today. I don't know about that. That seems a little aggressive. But at least with the Wemby, you have the upside to exponentially more. A Date Just Oyster with papers, even in 5 years, is not going to be worth exceptionally more than what it is today. Unless it's like a super rare dial or one of these rare dial ones, which those do exist, but not.
So you're going Wemby box?
It depends on what you want. It depends on what you want. If you want upside, oh my God, fucking Wemby box all day, every day. Yeah. If you want to make sure in 4 or 5 years or however length of time you got your full 8K, my God, buy a Rolex 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. The money's there all day, every day. I've never bought a Rolex and never gotten my money out of it. I bought that Daytona that I sent you. I still have the receipt. I think I paid like 11 for it. Those things sell
around. Shit.
Those motherfuckers sell all day for 20 something. I traded it for like an AP. I had to put some money on top for my wife. Batman. I had the Batman. I think I paid 13 for that. I got 15 out of it. I think I had another one. I can't remember. I don't know. I've lost track, but I have other ones that are worth all day, every day. What I have into them. And if gold keeps going up, my fucking God, that shit's going to be fucking 100K. But a Date Just stainless steel oyster is like senior citizen putting their money in a savings account. Shit's not going anywhere. AK Wemby box is like going to Vegas and trying to parlay your way into fucking a suite.
So yeah, it depends on your risk appetite, I guess.
Depends on what it is. Yeah. To me, they're almost not even comparable because the Date Just is so super safe. It's your money's in, money's out. Whereas the AK Wemby could be 40K or it could be 800. Like if he starts shit in the bed, that shit's ain't worth nothing.
Yeah.
Gets hurt. It turns into Zion. Like if he's Zion.
He misses the year, like he blows his Achilles.
Yeah. Yeah. Even Zion's had some good games when he's playing. He's like actually
let's not compare these. Please do not compare Zion and Wembanyama. Please.
I'm not. I'm just saying from an injury perspective, they certainly could look very comparable.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah. No, but
all right.
Maybe.
Ryan Phillip came back. He gave us 20 to understand the titty situation. And he said, Christine is awesome. I'll nominate her for hubby president. Certainly better than jerk off G off. So he's going for Christine, Ryan, not only for first lady, but all the way up to the president.
the power dynamic here, the first lady actually could be higher in the food chain than hobby president.
It's true.
So
I mean, look what happened. Look what the first lady is running the country right now, let alone the female vice president. So this is actually like playing out in real life.
This is and actually, if you looked at the votes, I think we've had before the show, there were 450 votes just for hobby first lady. There were only like 200 votes for hobby president. So people were definitely stacking the ballots up for hobby first lady. Let's all right. This is the heated race, and I cannot believe that I forgot to put Sarah Rips. So my apologies to her.
Let the record show that was your fault. Let the record show I would not have forgotten that.
God, did I drop the fucking ball there? My God. Where was my head at? So I fucked that up, but I'll make sure that I make up for it at some point.
BP pointing out that you agree with Jeff Wilson on 9/26/2024 at 5:54 p.m. Pacific time. You agreed with Mr. Wilson.
I didn't hear what was his statement about this shit.
He said, first of all, that they were undervalued. I think he said that they were probably worth, I don't know what the final number he landed on, and I'm getting this secondhand through watching, I think, Dan the Cardman's video about it, that they were probably worth 3-4 times more than this, that they probably maybe should be worth 40.
I mean, honestly, you got to give Jeff something. He is running a hobby shop, and he does have people coming in buying wax, and he is in the allocation game. To me, this is a no-brainer. To me, this is $8K for 2 autographs. Like, what would you guys have paid for Luka? What would you guys have paid for Marvin Bagley, let alone fucking Luka Doncic, Trae Young, and fucking some of these other dorks you guys have fallen all over for?
True.
Wembanyama's going to win an NBA championship in a few years. And LeBron's going to be retired, and Steph Curry's probably going to be a corner 3 guy coming off the bench. He's going to be the league. This is going to be the league right here.
Probably.
This guy right here is going to be the fucking league.
And Giannis.
The league. Like, Luka should go team up with him. God, if Luka played with Wembanyama, God, holy shit. Sign me up for watching those games.
I'd probably watch that.
Oh, I mean, talk about a dream pairing right there is those two, because Luka could find his ass. You know, who the fuck is on the Spurs right now? I think Chris Paul, that'll actually help a little bit.
That will help a lot.
But more like long term for the guys that'll be around, and if they keep a guy or two. I think they drafted a young guard in the top 5, and I don't know anything about him, but this guy's going to win it. He's going to be the face of the league, and he's going to win NBA championships. So $8,000 for 2 autographs, and he didn't have any fucking autographs from Panini. If I played in this space, I would try to get as many as I can that I could afford. Period.
Wow.
At around 8 to 10,000. I think 8 to 10,000, because you get 2 autographs. His autographs are worth around 1,000 to 2,000, just some random Topps Chrome or the Bowman Chrome shit. So you're getting back 2 to 4K as it is. This is a no-brainer. So yeah, I totally agree with Jeff Wilson. If he says this is, what did he say? This is undervalued. I don't think it's 3X. I don't think it's a $30,000 box. Maybe 15 years from now, when he has 5 titles. And you have to sell it at the exact right time. Because this guy will win 3 titles, and then you guys will fall in love with some fucking stupid fat white guy from Slovenia again. And be like, oh, look, he's the next big thing. And it's like, no, guys, Wembanyama's going to win 3 more titles. Like, calm the fuck down.
David Snyder.
We've seen that this is played out so many fucking times over.
Like
look at LeBron. How many people have fallen in love with some rando that came along during LeBron's career? It's like, nah, you guys should have just been buying LeBron. Or Curry. I guess Curry's the one other guy that you could convince me that you could have bought.
It's true.
And maybe Jokic for the Denver, because he was a 2nd round pick and he kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's comparable.
Right. What is his shit selling for right now? Not, how
Not
much
that
could you have bought?
Not that much.
Not that much.
David Snyder with the $9.99. Does Rolex ever have animal themed watches? Dogs like the Dashnet. They have there's like a tiger print. There's this is all like nothing on catalog is dog themed, but off catalog I believe they have what's called like the safari or the I think it's called the tiger dial or whatever. It's a pretty rare dial. Do we ever invest in movie props? I don't think so. I've got a binder over here with like 50 cent and it's like a movie. There's like a script or something in it. Yeah, it's cool. Like it's got
I have the
50
Andy Warhol. I have it's not a prop, but it was a picture that hung in Wolfgang Puck's first restaurant in Los Angeles, and it's signed by Andy Warhol. I have that right over here. Actually, it's kind of dope. The girls kind of like that one. You show them a Kobe Bryant autograph, and they're like,
"No, yeah."
But you show them like, "Oh, this is a Salvador Dali fucking signed print," and they're like, "Holy shit!" Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they think you're really, really cooking.
Like, where'd you get that? And be like, "Yeah, fucking."
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch a lot of movies, so to be honest with you, I don't watch a lot of TV. Actually,
that's an interesting genre to get into, though, and there could be like, that's an interesting kind of thing to like get into that, and because some of that shit sells for a lot of money.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, and there's not obviously a lot of it, so
yeah,
you can kind of get it and name your price. Yeah, that's OP. Yeah, that's the deep sea on the bottom. I mean, the deep sea. Keep going. Yachtmaster, Sea Dweller, Deep Sea. That shit's a brick.
Yeah.
Sky Dweller. I mean, I may or not know what that's like putting that on. Ladies Digest. Yep.
That's all right.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to the AD on Sunday, so.
Daytona. I remember when this showed up.
Yeah. Now I got the AP.
It's hard as fuck. Yeah.
It's hard. I mean, that's hard. That's the platinum one. That's hard. That's like
I remember I showed your Daytona to Joe Adell, who played for the Los Angeles Angels, and he was like, what the fuck? He was tripping. He was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's nice. Yep. I'll get one. I'll get another Daytona at some point. Very comfortable watch. Very comfortable. Jay Cyrus, $2. No comment. Thank you, Jay. As always. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Faithful 33 with the $1.99. Enjoyed the content and the observation of the hobby. Thank you very much. Faithful 33. Jason Moran. We the hobby hit 4 shields out of NFL National Treasures in 2 days.
Ooh.
Ryan, I'm
buy in.
You were on the
buy into that motherfucker, guys.
you were on.
What are you guys waiting for?
They must have got those hot boxes from Panini.
Guys, get fucking buy. Like, hey, if you see something weird going on, pull the trigger or message me. See if I have a checklist for the fucking repack product, because I'm telling you, that's how you have an advantage. I would literally like try to, but if I was into like gambling and buying into breaks, right? You got to make friends with somebody who works there and get an edge. It is stupid if you're just sitting there and be like, oh, I'm going to go in this room and fire off 50 or 100 or whatever it is. That is the dumbest thing you can do. Try to get an edge. Get a checklist. Get a like, hey, on this day, we're going to do this. You're going to want to buy in, or get just a little bit of an edge. If I can get an emailed a checklist, come on, guys. This can't be that hard, especially if you give a fuck about this shit. We the hobby. So there we go.
Rhonda, $4.99 in the lead for First Lady. For the record, I'm a licensed home health professional. I help families dealing with dementia and other disabilities. Well,
there we go.
Not only are you quite lovely, but you are helping people that are struggling with their health. We appreciate that, Rhonda, as always. We are very happy to see You're near the top of the. In fact, you are at the top of the hobby
the top.
first lady voting. No surprise at all. Ryan, card purchaser.
Mm.
Did you tag him on your tweets? Gotta put him in the tag.
Every tweet I tag him.
Every tweet. He said, "I saw you mention my name,
Uh-oh.
saying I was shown the video. No, my comment specifically says I don't use Facebook much,
Okay.
bro. Okay, if you don't watch
Then
the
shut
video,
the fuck up.
then why are you making excuses for somebody? That'd be like me saying, Ryan, I didn't watch the football game. I don't have NFL.
I wasn't at the Diddy party, but I don't think you grew up to 15-year-old.
Yeah. I didn't watch the football game. I didn't look at the box score, but man, that Dak Prescott guy is fucking overrated. Shut the fuck up then. Why are you fucking making excuses for people then? Just shut the fuck up. How about that? If you don't have Facebook and you don't watch the video, then why are you making excuses? Why are you clocking in for free and making excuses for people?
Here, he can watch the video. I got a copy of it right here. Here you
Right,
go, buddy.
we got
You
it
don't
right
have
here.
Facebook?
There it is.
Here you go. I got it for
There
you
it
right
is.
here. It's going to cue it up right
I
here.
don't
in
have
2 seconds.
Facebook either.
There it is right there.
I don't have Facebook either, boss. They fucking blocked my shit.
Yeah, Colin got kicked off Facebook.
So
This
I don't got
guy
Facebook
did a
either.
great job. He slowed it. This isn't me slowing it down.
Look at
It's
this.
literally the guy showing it right there. And look, a mistake happened.
know.
Look, it's just a mistake. But we don't a box topper. There it is. There's the video.
Again, I mean, these guys have
Who needs
IQs
Facebook?
of fucking, negative. It's like a negative IQ. Forget a positive IQ. Positive is Philip Fabiani with another 10. This guy's loading us up, Brian. Most
Goddamn
likely
right.
candidate in the hobby to take card collectors. I'll let you discuss this. My Uber order came. I'll be right back. Oh, did he cut? Oh, no. Talk about this. I gotta get my Uber.
Most Philip Fabiani with the $10. I love this question. This is a tough question. Most likely candidate in the hobby to take card collector 2's virginity. I think first of all, you do have to discuss if, would it be a male or a female taking the virginity? So I think you have to start with there. Second of all, I think you probably have to look at proximity. What's our boy Card Collector 2? I think he has this block on Instagram, or I'd bring his fucking stupid shit up. Card Collector 2, what is he in Ohio? So I think you probably would have to look around the Midwest area, right? Because you probably have to look at proximity. Probably going to be one of these other breakers. Possibly male. Card Collector 2. Who's taking his virginity? That's a fucking fantastic question. Maybe it's Roth Cards. $165,000 subscribers over here for our boy Card Collector 2. So if he's not having sex, at least he has a significant amount of following. Although it's weird that not a lot of, it's weird that he's getting like 6,000. First of all, is a lot. I don't want to I want to preface that statement. 6,000 views on a fucking video talking about.
But not when you have like 100. Not when
correct.
You have
correct.
Like, that seems a little low.
And you're well known like Card Collector 2. I mean, Card Collector 2 is, a fucking, the face of the hobby. Leaf literally came out with autographs that were $20 a pop last week of him. So
seems a little light.
Said that, when you are only getting 6,000 views on some of these videos, it does seem, and maybe the subject matter isn't, to what his viewers or what the hobby expects. I don't fucking know. I don't watch this shit. Literally, I do not watch this shit. I think you can see a couple of the videos where maybe I clicked on. He threw out a first pitch, Colin, at a baseball game. I'm definitely clicking on that. I think we analyzed it live on the show. Good form.
Look at that.
Good for him.
Solid.
I think those were in his autograph. I think those were a part of his autograph.
Yes, it's got to be.
He's very in tight with Leaf. Very, very in tight with Leaf.
Yeah. Well,
you
there's
gotta
something going on
wonder.
for him.
You gotta wonder if he's not getting fed loaded shit with Leaf. If this motherfucker starts pulling out expensive Leaf shit, like, come on, guys, like, shouldn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. But it is interesting that he's again, 6,000 is a lot. But when you are one of the faces of the hobby and you're only getting 6K views on a few of your videos, like, is that worth your time? So I know that doesn't answer who's going to take his virginity, but I don't know. That's interesting. He's obviously not pumping in the fake viewers.
No,
That's light, right? That's a little light, right?
seems light.
For one of the faces of the hobby.
Seems light. Yeah, does. It actually does.
I mean, I feel like I could get up tomorrow and be like, here's me eating breakfast, and I might be able to get 600 viewers, right? 6,000, like.
I mean, I post some shit videos on my channel that get 6,000. So,
come on, our whole channel's shit videos, right? But we're not Card Collector 2. We don't have a fucking Topps card. We don't have a check mark. We don't, 165,000 subscribers, 1,800 videos. Good God.
it seems like a lot.
How many people work for this motherfucker? I mean,
I don't know.
right? How many people do you think are working on these videos?
I have no idea.
More than 5?
I hope not. Not for that many views.
Okay, interesting. You can vote for Card Collector 2 for Hobby President.
You can. Ryan, Philip Fabiani loading our wallet here. He says, why does Roth look like he's living on the streets of San Francisco, addicted to fentanyl? I have no idea.
He was at Burbank 8:30 in the morning, so I don't think our boy's on any kind of drugs.
Maybe be
he's
feeling better about
this card life.
Yeah, he feels like he is.
And the content, like, it was really about the content for him,
right?
Which,
yeah.
From just observing, I don't know him personally. I didn't talk to him, but just observing, I was like, damn, this is really about the content for him, not about like almost the hustle,
right?
And actually making money,
right?
It was more about getting his little minion, his little butt buddy or whoever was filming over there, and they set up a deal. Whether or not that deal was real or not,
probably not.
Who fucking knows, right? But
probably not.
It was weird. It's like, if you're in his position, like wouldn't you just want to make money? Like, what's the point of this YouTube shit?
No, I don't think kids these days want to make money.
The subscribers is the currency, and the likes, and the attention.
They'd rather have fake subscribers than real money.
They'd rather have 100,000 subscribers than 100,000 in the bank.
Oh, all day, every day. 100,000 fake subscribers, not even real. They'd rather have 100K fake than real money in the bank.
Real money in the bank.
This is true.
Okay.
Let alone like 2 kids in a family.
Because look, Card Collector 2 was getting 6K, and this motherfucker is getting which 6K is a lot, but this is this is actually decent. 50K.
Yeah, that's what you would expect. Yeah, somewhere
Who's more well known though in the hobby?
I would know. I would assume. Maybe this is you. Maybe Card Collector 2 does better business on other social platforms. I don't know. I have no idea.
Fair point. Yeah, maybe he's like crushing Instagram or TikTok or one of them.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of.
That's a good point. All right.
Balor, when I was cut off from the internet, donated $50 for better internet. I have like the best fucking internet you could buy. It's fucking pissing me off, but I swear this shit was hacked by Chinese motherfuckers. That's not a racist statement. That is actually.
You get hacked like Layton sports cards? You get hacked like Layton?
No. AT&T and Verizon and these internet providers, that it was found by the FBI that the Chinese got, or at least a hacking group that is tied back to China. I don't know. I'm assuming it's the government.
Of course.
Put in modems and routers and did all this shit so they could hack the internet systems. I mean, first of all, they've already done this, but they're continuing their infiltration. So this is a real thing.
We should just be thankful that we can sit here on a Thursday night and talk about pictures of men, because God only knows what crazy things could happen, and it all goes poof. So thank God we're able to sit here and talk about pictures of men and the virginity of Roth Cards and Car Collector too.
Yeah, especially that.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God there's actually some females in this hobby too that are,
which was never the case. Which was literally, my God.
No, this was never the case. The Bullhorns Hot Mike said Colin couldn't send him 15 this week either, and now his internet doesn't work, but he has 3 Rolexes. I mean, priorities. I mean, we didn't even include the Louis bags. So there's about 4. I think there's 4 of those. So it's a shame. It's a shame, but my wealth has been confirmed by those that attended the Fanatics Fest. It is
Brian Gray pay for dinner. Shit, come on now.
I mean, I could have. It's not like I couldn't have. So, but things are okay. I am going to the Rolex AD on Sunday. So, whether or not I come back with one, I don't know. We'll see. Depends on.
All right. Well, I'll send Tim his fucking in and out. Let's see if I got any money. I'm probably broke as fuck too.
I just saved 40% ordering from Uber. So.
MGM gave me a free room next week, so fucking
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I probably don't have any fucking money, but we'll
Ryan, are you scalping the parking at the Fall League?
It's not a bad idea. Actually, the one thing with the Fall League, you get the family pass for $125, and then you could stand at the gate and be like, "Hey, I'll let you in for $5 or whatever."
There it is.
There's the scalp.
Folks, we are now 4 hours in. It is 9:26 here on the West Coast. It is now slipped into Friday on the East Coast.
Oh my God.
I would agree. Omega Speedmasters are very nice looking watches. $7-2 Dodgers in the bottom of the 8th. I have Dodgers Game 1 NLDS tickets if anybody is interested.
You got that parking? You got that lot 12?
I'll get the parking when the games are announced, but they had a pre-sale on the tickets. So I was like,
VIP lot G. If you get the lot G works really well.
P
P's on the home side. Lot G is the pavilion, though. A lot of people sit out there. I swear to God, like lot G pops for like 100, or at used to. Like
I've been crushing the P. I've been crushing the P. Let's just say the P has been bringing in the big money.
That must be the home team side then.
Gamble interview, sponsored by Valor.
That's right.
Incoming.
We have massive things coming.
Massive content coming. We got
massive content. We got the Auburn Trading Card Show in November, guys. And we got the likes of Mary and Justin and Stone Chase and our boy Talon. I think Mojo might be there. I mean, this is the place to be. You might be under a hurricane or buried under snow in November, so you might want to come out to fucking California, and you might have a chance of seeing the fucking sunshine. Free parking, free admission, 10 to 5. We'll be there the whole time. I ain't gonna sell my whole table. I will, but I'll at least chill the whole time. Okay. This is the place to be, November 16th, right here. And so, yeah, I think we're going to have an opportunity to sit down and talk to some of your favorite hobby heroes, potentially, and ask them all the questions that you want to know. That would be fun. I want to know about the relation. Like, we saw Justin go on dates.
Yeah, we did.
And this is my bad, because I actually hung out with Justin a little bit at the Burbank show, but I didn't get into the whole relationship thing. But like we saw them kind of go out on dates, and now are like, and then now they're doing the smart thing, and they're kind of like doing videos together. Like, are they back together? Like, we need to fucking know this shit. Like, who gives a fuck about the star Michael? Colin, do you like star Michael Jordan cards, or what's the real rookie card? The 86 Fleer or the 84? Guys, let's fucking talk for 30 years about that shit. Like, I could make a whole fucking 12-episode TV show around is Mary and Justin, are they together? And if they're not, you could like get the, oh my God, camera's rolling. We need to get a camera crew down to Auburn or something.
Oh, we'll get something down there.
Free admission, free parking. Same with the Lodi Festival. Same with Lodi on Sunday. Free admission, free parking. But Mary and Justin aren't going to be there, so temper your expectations. I'm very excited about this. I want to get all the fucking tea. I'm tired of hearing about the fucking star Michael Jordan and fucking all this stupid shit. Mike Smith says, tell Alex the chat says hi.
Indeed.
Alex is one of the most famous, popular people in the entire hobby. She's second in the voting. Every card show I go to the last few weeks, and I feel like she kind of put me over the top. We were sitting over on the couch in New York or whatever, and she like kind of put me over the top. So I feel like I kind of fucking owe Alex.
That's probably true.
So Alex, if you're watching, I will text you in the next couple of days and
wow.
DoorDash you the finest establishment in New Jersey to your house.
Look at you.
I feel like she kind of made me or whatever.
Yeah, okay. All right.
She made me look better than I actually am that particular night.
Okay.
So I certainly appreciate it. And you can come over to Sports Card Radio and vote for Alex for First Lady of the Hobby.
There it is. We'll see who is in the lead next. Oh, no. There is no show next week.
Correct.
Potentially a video, though.
There's a video.
Potentially.
It may not be free, but there's going to be a video.
Man, we are in full grip mode, folks.
Full grip mode.
No live next week. 4 hours this week. We're going to wrap things up. Unlike Tim and Ryan, we're going to wrap it up. Thank you all for tuning in. We do appreciate the support, the views, the clicks, the likes, the super chats, and the banter. We will see you some other time, some other place, not next weekend, because Ryan is going to be exploring the Alpha Phi sorority. Maybe the next week. And we'll be back at that time. But for now, we're out of here.
Background. I mean, the girls are lovely, but look at Tiffany. Oh my God.
I didn't even notice the city in the back.
Tippy, baby.
Looks like fucking Tracy, bro.
Stop.
Look at Stephanie. That's 2 8.5.
You guys want to chat after?
Yeah, we can chat after. Let me go get my sketch.
All right.
You did.
actually not that hard.
Up in the millions, like 2.3. But Jeff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on cardstock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt, 'cause the market's down and you're a clown. It's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson.
Becoming one of my more favorite
Jeff
persons.
Wilson.
Not bad. For the end, it's not bad.
Ruined the hobby I love with your
There's other
bullshit,
versions too.
Jeff Wilson. Jeff Wilson.
There's like a hip hop one and all that.
Did you did G-up? I think you did G-up.
Perfect thing to end it.
Talking about, I don't think he
Nope.
did yet. Well, he's doing shady shit like the Gobies, like it's Hall of Fame thing with them.
Where's your goose level?
Taking money from the people.
Started
Goose neck. Goose neck.
Most of them.
So where's the neck?
But that's so
Light. I kept the light. I got
getting money, even better tax-free. Loving all the stimulus from PPP. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Jeff Wilson.
all right, gentlemen, ladies.
Jeff Wilson.
Good night.